Ew. Hi, hi, hi. Hey. Hello, hello.
Hi.
I've got a daughter. I've got a. Okay, people. Hi. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. Today I'm working on some commission art. Same business as these images that I did for an upcoming indie game called Three Wishes. I'll be sketching out another 3 of these. Oh, hi, Shade. Just immediately walks in swinging a bat, turning on snack spam. You fool. That redeems. Oh, that redeem only works if there's enough active people to spam with it. Yeah. What's up? What's up, Dada? What you got going on today?
Nothing at all. I am playing video games. Yeah.
On a Tuesday?
Yeah, I just felt like I needed to take a break. I was watching too many current events and I was getting heated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Now people are on the snack spam. A light but relentless drizzle of anchovies begins. But yeah, no, I totally get it. You have to just, like, cover your eyes and pace how quick you look at the news right now.
Yeah, I was watching my favorite representative, Crockett.
It's a very socially responsible of you to have a favorite rep. I can't say I know anyone else who has a favorite rep, so that's like, oh, neat.
Yeah.
I admire it. 100% I admire it.
I'm a pretty average American, but I saw her clapping back at some people, and I just started listening more on her like interviews and stuff. And yeah, she's legit.
Heck yes. No, you gotta find people who are like championing things, and you gotta keep them in mind, or else you're gonna get real soggy real quick.
Yeah, there's another woman, I can't recall her name though. She was actually pushed out by Congress. Like, she was one of those people who, like, I'll find her name later, but she was like actually out there with the people, like protesting with them and stuff.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense why that might get you like kicked out.
Yeah.
Because of course they hate that.
Yeah.
Okay, these commissions, one snapshot is a couple of movie tickets for a bank heist movie.
Oh.
One of the characters having gotten turned into a slime in the supermarket. And then a limited edition rock and cup of dirt pet. That's what we're sketching.
Nice.
This is good stuff. It's gonna be a really cute game. Also, chat's doing pretty good work on the snack spam. Slow start, but no, that is a decent pile already. Okay, so the description that the commissioner sent for the movie tickets has a lot of extra details that you can't really show on just tickets. So I might have some kind of background detail that has like movie posters in it. I think that's gonna be one of the best ways to get that whole idea in there. Oh. Pollo redeem. Okay. Pollo! Pollo! Don't giggle at me.
How could I not? You're a cutie patootie.
I'm gonna put fingerprints on your glasses. Get over here.
No, that's the worst.
So Noah
I already
says,
have like a long scratch. Okay.
oh my gosh, Noah says, someone please come up with a macro for this, and Shade said, alright, give me like 2 minutes. Y'all gaining the system. Oh my god.
Oh, nice, Alf.
Thank you. You didn't have to, but thank you. I hope everyone who got enjoys their access to emotes. And actually, if we get through all of these sketches, I'm probably gonna do emote work. One last little shrimp bonk.
Mexican through 100.
Oh gosh. More under the pile. Thank you, Hot Rod. Thank you. It's always so funny when they like boink off my head. It like makes me want to like go like volleyball mode and keep it from trying to keep it from hitting the floor. Okay.
I mean, would you succeed at doing that?
I've kind of done it before. Of course, that means like tabbing in. Okay, I think
But you would have to do like one at a time, right? You can't just do all of them.
No, you definitely pick one. Scott Sterling. I don't know this man. Who is he? Why is he relevant? What does it mean? Okay, movie theater podium. And then we'll do like a poster on the podium. And then we'll probably put the characters. Okay. Either I'm putting the characters' hands in the foreground, which would cover up a lot of the poster, or there's like an NPC back here handing the tickets over after like ripping them. I think that actually makes a lot more sense because then we're not covering up the poster too. Oh, one more for good luck.
100 bits at us.
Thank you. As per usual, I hope that you are taking care of yourself first and foremost. Anything past that point is well appreciated, and that goes for anyone who's contributing, like, at all, you know. Never required, always loved. Let's see. We do like a little fan out of the tickets. Probably makes the most sense. No one. Oh, okay. I was about to say no one ever replied about Scott Sterling, but no, they just did. Scott Sterling is a meme character of a sports video where he serves as both goalie for a soccer ball game and volleyball team member who just always ends up taking a shot to the. Oh, is this the one video where, like, he's defending the goal and they hit him so hard that he gets knocked out, and then the other members of the team, like, pick him up and use his, like, unconscious body as, like, a meat shield for the goal, and they start calling him, like, and they raise him up like a defensive angel. Yes, okay, I know now. Oh, fantastic. Okay, these movie tickets have been ripped, like, they've had the stubs ripped off. Okay, some fingers folded over here, meat of the hand. Let's rotate it this way. The man, the myth, the legend, Scott Sterling. That actually has some similar energy to a character that I have who's very literally designed to be like an NPC for other characters in my stories. He's like Larry from The Amazing World of Gumball, where his main purpose is to be working at any like food retail store. His name's Paul, and his one quirk is that he has what I like to call skewed luck, where anything that happens to him is always bad enough luck to make his life miserable, but also good enough luck for him to survive. So it's the kind of deal where he's doomed to have, like, the big bad evil guy show up at Subway and order from him and, like, almost kill him and destroy the whole shop. But he's never gonna get hurt. He's not allowed to get hurt. He's always gonna be okay, and he's always gonna be miserable. Okay, what do ticket stubs look like? I'm gonna have to Google that real quick. Ticket stubs. Really boring. I don't see the part where they. Maybe if I added movie ticket to the search. A lot of vintage ones. Okay, yeah. His insurance premium needs him alive to pay off his endless outstanding debt. No, he doesn't get hospitalized. Though, he probably has at least one point. Okay, usually these ticket podiums have like a mini, like a slot where they put the stubs that's like instantly like secured into a little trash bin, ain't it? Hold on. I'm looking up movie theater podium now. Research. If I add in modern? No. No. The search terms are not going to be helpful. His car and home and other insurance. You're right. You're right. Okay, I'm not going to worry about drawing some kind of bin for the stubs then. We're just gonna have a little handful of them over here. Doot. Okay. One would probably be underlapping here. I could lower this whole scene. We don't need that much for the poster. And then if we get to see a little bit of the person, then I can just show off they have like a lanyard, like a uniform, and I think that'll help the vibes a little. Yeah, a little more context to this person. Maybe we see just like the sliver of a name tag. Yeah. Okay, Noah says, this reminds you of a character who is in outstanding debt to his coworker's family, and his coworker slash childhood friend is a rich cat girl who only works there to keep tabs on him. She was always accompanied by 2 bodyguards, not for her sake, but for his, so that she doesn't... Why would she do that? Why would she... Why is she...
I'd watch this.
What is her motive? That's so evil. So evil. Okay, can put in a little implication of a carpet leading into the theater. Now these would be here. Ooh, put a little velvet rope here. Yeah. Just a little more context. I can merge this with the layer below, or we'll transfer it. Lily Pad Lily and the Bank Heist. This is a reference to one of the roots. Tag was starring in a movie with Lily. About guns and blood and death. Okay. We'll put our reference of Lily up. A bazooka. Okay, I don't need to do too much of this image. Someone wields a bazooka. It's usually over the shoulder, isn't it? Like, at least in movies. You wouldn't actually do that in real life without bracing it on something. It's a great way to dislocate.
Over the shoulder. You get
okay.
Mini ones. Which one is it? Hey. Let me see if I'm getting the name right. The AT4.
Okay.
Guided man portable disposable shoulder fired recoil anti. Yeah, this is the one that we used.
Like one of the ones where it like counteracts its own like recoil.
It was actually very light from what I remember, but we were using fake ammunition.
Mm-hmm. But you've still technically gotten to like fire a bazooka before, yeah?
Yes.
Nice. Nothing like a good old anime character with a bazooka.
Okay, let me give this to you.
Ooh, sending me refs.
Yeah, and the wicked.
Okay. I think this is all the context I need for the poster. Noah says, because of a convoluted thing of where they were kids, she told him that if they married, the debt would go away. But he refused because marrying for debt would be scummy on his part. So now it's just a woman scorned this entire time. Also because now he's gone full sad, pathetic, whimpering guy, which he hates. I see. I understand. Okay. Original layer below. I'm gonna drop that in a folder. I'm gonna lock that folder to be safe. I should do a save for now. Okay, snapshots 3. For some reason, while working on art for this project, I keep doing them in batches of 3. I don't know why it's happened like this, but each save file has had 3 different pieces of splash art added in. So weird. Okay, a slime trail. Reference. Supermarket. Okay. Want this in as a reference. Ooh. Oh, she's big. Okay. Layer. Material. Shrink. That's the environment we're working with. It's nerve or nothing. Kazoo! Hi! Hi, Kazoo. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. No, back in the day... just shoot out the Nerf football. I mostly understand what you mean around the typos. Like, I have a mental image of, like, the Nerf bazooka. You Chainsaw Man figure came today? You cut yourself 6 times on it. Why are they making them sharp? Lore accurate? Yes. You've done multiple blood sacrifices on your Chainsaw Man figure. Okay, shrink this a little bit more. And yeet a bunch of the ceiling details because we're just looking at the floor. Okay, it's gonna be kind of simple. I just need to show floor tiles. Peek just a little bit of the end of the aisle here, and then a proper horizon. Didn't come with blood, so you suppose it's a DIY figure. Oh my gosh. The head and arms are swappable with Denji, but they're hard to swap. So, like, are you saying this is a different character, but you're chimeraing them together? Because that's delightfully deranged. I would be doing the same, too. Okay, so put this slime trail in around here. We'll say she made a detour to check out something on this side of the aisle. Have I not watched Chainsaw Man? Well, you didn't say which figure, like, what the character is of. I've watched a bit of Chainsaw Man, but I don't pay for a lot of streaming services, and I'm usually too exhausted to like, seek them out. A lot of the times when I do watch media, it's in, like, group voice channels where everyone's like, yeah, let's put this on.
Heck yeah. or movie nights and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Trying to remember how far in I got into Chainsaw Man.
I've only seen like clips of it.
Mm-hmm.
It looks cool though.
Yeah. No, it is. The vibes are immaculate. I'm pretty sure that I watched at least past the point where they acquire power. The character, like, I definitely saw the part with, like, the leech devil and, like, the bat devil, like, wrecking her stuff and stealing her cat. Give the figure maker a bunch of paper cuts, devil. Need to remember to send me the name of the app for free anime. I don't mind being informed of things in DMs. Also, if you tell me about these illegal piracy apps, then I'll know the name of what to avoid.
Of course.
Yeah. It's important to stay informed about which sites are and aren't piracy. I dare say it is an American duty. What? What's funny?
Oh, nothing.
Smiles.
Just do your duty, proud American.
Yeah. I think I want the slime. Take up a little more retail on the floor. Noah says, not those disgusting piracy sites. Which one, though? So I know to avoid it. Exactly. You get it, homie. You understand. I feel like if I add a little bit of ooze on the products on the shelves, it'll imply that she was, like, checking out some of, like, this some of the content in this grocery store. I think that's cute. Okay. Aside from the floor tiles, this is basically already sketched out. Put in a loose implication of them for now. I love eyeballing perspective sometimes. Helps me feel
like a real artiste.
It helps me feel like the perspective classes that I cried repeatedly and helped.
Oh, do you do like the pencil and the thumb thing where you're just like measuring it with one eye closed?
No, it was mechanical perspective, which involves a lot of very specific measurements. But also, the professor had a really hard time communicating with us. Part of it not having complete fluency in English. The other part was just him being an old traditionalist and not really having a lot of empathy left for the students.
Wow. Maybe he should have retired.
He was a nice guy, but, you know, if your college course is making the students cry, I think you're doing something wrong. Because he says,
I think so too.
Because he says they just earned their 7th cut as you laid him on their lap and tried to pick him up. We're gonna, like, fast forward to later in the day, and Kazu's gonna be, like, lying face down anemic from the amounts of times that they've given blood to this Chainsaw Man fig. No, if you paint that streak on the ground red, it'll be very cool, based color theory. True! You see, red is a color of warmth, hunger, desire. And also, hi, Kyopin. What's the special occasion? I'm never telling. But I am sketching out the next batch of snapshots for 3 wishes. It's so BA that it's worth it. Mm-hmm. Red is the color that's leaving you. So these are to be splash art for the upcoming indie game 3 Wishes. That comic that I posted on Blue Sky. Nope, a little different. Actually, I could show off some of the other snapshots. These are the previous 3 that I got done. And they're all little snippets that will appear when relevant in the story of this indie game.
So cool.
I'm not making the game, I'm just helping.
That's okay. Just to have your art is something that so many people are going to see. And then someone's going to look you up like, who's that artist? Who done did that? And then they'll be like, oh, Doodle did it. And then they'll throw money at you.
Okay, I'm just going to put some horizontal lines on the shelves too, and those will be just placement for when I actually, populate the shelf with some products. Akru says, I'll tell what the occasion is. I'm not bound by anything. So sassy. She's right, though. I technically can't control her. I can't control anyone. Well, that's not true. If I really had a chip on my shoulder, I could, silence people, but no.
Wow.
Mods, ban them! Said in the same inflection as, a feudal lord to the guards.
Off with their heads.
Jumping just assimilated Akko Feha. One of us.
Oh my god!
Us.
Kyofin is bribing her! This is an actual bribe that's happening! We got it in their head, even though... Girl, you are listening to what is effectively meat jello in your skull that does an electricity about things when it's upset. I'm sorry your brain is like this. Can you please control the skeleton you're piloting? Only sometimes. Okay, we'll drop that in a folder, unlock it, hide it. One last sketch. Your tightening frames. But it's your meat jello. 8. That wasn't the one I meant to press. 8. There we go. It's making me think of the 8 game from Stanley Parable. Donna, do you know the Stanley Parable?
Yes, I've never played it, but I've watched people play it.
Okay, good. It's right up there with Portal in my mind.
It's really enjoyable to watch. It's just really trippy. Okay. I'd love to watch it again.
Get you to play it. Whoa. We'll get you a security bucket.
I'm a chicken poop. I'm not sure if I'll make it past the intro.
It's not a scary game.
Yeah. Kind of scary to me.
Aku's threatening me.
Why are you threatening people?
The secret is that it's all down from here. My knees and back are only gonna get worse.
You still got a lot of time.
You say that, but I've been having a problem with my knee locking lately. I have to be real careful with how long I spend with it folded now. Okay.
Do some exercises. There's some stretches for that.
Yeah. The older you get, the more you should be putting just stretching into your routine.
Yeah, I gotta do that every morning. I try to do it every morning, but usually I do it most mornings. Because my upper back was hurting me, and I couldn't get out of bed to go for my walk. Felt real old that day.
Just have mods get the otter the hat. I do technically have like a hat asset that I could put on.
Oh.
Well, because I made a little party hat for my 2-year streamiversary, but I also made like the hat and like the number on it separate, so I could just put the hat on. It's an option. Okay, next snapshot. Leap has the magician cup. Oh, rock and cup of dirt. Same photos.
Jumping through 250 bits at us.
Oh no, the screen's getting more buried. Thank you, Cup. I appreciate it. I don't have birthday baggage, but I don't usually just run through the whole scripting it because I don't want people to feel like they're supposed to.
Today's your no! Happy birthday to you!
Donna, I'm gonna deafen.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, no. For me, it's usually just a low key. Don't bring attention to me, but you know, it's not a bad day.
Oh man,
You've done an evil.
No, I was like, no wonder you were talking about getting older. I totally forgot. You're not getting older. You're getting cooler. Okay, you're getting better.
I like that. But yeah, no, not a secret. Not something I, really advertise. Dr. Lewis. Dirt and rock. She finds nearby ground. Oh, has a pet rock style reference. Rock can have googly eyes. I'm gonna give her a riff. Okay, yeah. Just pet rock cup dirt. Aquarius, baby. Real. Bad to the bone riff.
Chorus is the best, by the way. Just saying.
I find myself ending up with friends who are Taurus and Sagittarius a lot.
Oh.
Like, I'm not crazy about giving astrology any real stakes in things, but it is funny to look at, like, the stats of things and go, this keeps happening.
Wait. I was gonna say, maybe there are just more people with birthdays in May or something, or fall within that realm.
Yeah. Okay, Call me Capricorn because you're goated. Goated with that fish sauce. Also because you were born on Christmas Eve, yeah. I'm gonna take a stab at this snapshot and make it like an advertisement. Until the Pisces are the worst. I like Pisces.
I don't know the difference between any of them, so like how they work out in real life.
Yeah.
I just think the role's cool.
For me, it's more like keeping in my head like what time of year they are. You don't. Hey, if you get too self-depreciative in my chat, I will bonk you. I do have rules about keeping the tone a specific way, though I do also know that, you're not having the best time right now. So this isn't like a warning, but a reminder, I enjoy seafood. Real. Pisces are my favorite, especially on rice. If you want to celebrate or not, wish me happy birthday? Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go out for burgers tomorrow.
Oh, yum.
That's what I'm doing. We have a little bar in my area, and one of their whole deals is that they don't actually have any like plates or silverware. So the way they bring you your food is on a sheet of wax paper.
not wasting anything. Yeah. Throw it away.
Okay. I assume the rock doesn't have to be in the cup of dirt. I view the cup of dirt as like supplies for the pet rock. Like this is essential. This is like pet rock food. It's not cannibalism if Connor's an otter person. I mean, it would be half cannibalism if the other person's a person. Okay. Show that there's some smaller pebbles and the dirt. Google. Okay, I'm gonna put like a little drip of glue hiding under one of the eyes. No biting death. Bite whoever dares put their fingers in my enclosure. I can do whatever I want. Sick 'em, Connor. Oh. Noah supports me. No, Noah supports me in my penchant for violence. Okay. Will not regret this action. Heck yeah. Now we could do some little flashy, like, sales tags on it. Am I drawing the newest The Amazing Digital Circus character? Is there a promo that I've missed out on? The straight-laced answer is no, but I also don't know if this is just a random bit or something that I'm missing. Gosh, that would be entirely within Gooseworks' like style of humor to quote-unquote introduce a new character, and then it's just a pet rock with no voice lines, no animation. 100%. How much money would they try and sell this? How much money would they try and sell this? I should add a painted bow onto the rock. Oh my god, the rock could be painted like Lily. Or maybe just a couple stars on it? Noah says, Connor attempts to consume. Okay, no, that dropping some Looney Tunes stuff in my chat. I started reading that comment and I couldn't finish it because I thought for a moment it was gonna end with like piloting me like a mech or something, and I just couldn't keep a straight face. Alright, yeah, that works. Especially since the pet rock was at its height in the 80s, which lines up with the design themes of Amazing Digital Circus. That's true. Tom and Jerry, actually. My bad. I got the flavor of the cartoon wrong. Truly, I'm a fake fan. Okay. My brain's soft. Prof spent a week teaching us about the pet rock. Oh, context of media channel. She makes more sense. Hold on. I'm gonna go peek the Discord and see what you dropped. Actually, who's... Oh, bazookas. It's like, who was pinging me? It was bazookas. Oh. It's that fantastic little duck from Tom and Jerry. I love him. My brain's soft. It's because you keep pushing the button. Every time the stuff in my dome becomes a little more soupy. Huh. I think this is a typo. One of the instances of referring to the lily pads just says little pads, which would actually be a really cute way to refer to the little sisters as little pads instead of lily pads. I want to see your newest art. Yeah, sure, bro. If you want to put it, like in my DMs, I could also pop it on screen if you'd like, or I can keep it private, whichever you like. Lily pad. Let's do... Cup of dirt. Little pads is the name. They're just little lily pads. Okay, should this advertisement say little pads instead of lily pads here then? If this is a product by the little siblings. It'll be important for me to nix that. Okay. Yep. That is adorable. Boop. And hopefully that will prevent later Connor from mucking it up. Let's make this rock $29.99. That is definitely a reasonable amount of money for rock and dirt. They are sometimes orange. Cool. Oh, cool cat facts. This is true. Okay. Ooh, pop it in to stream. Heck yeah. Dragon, dropping, dragon. Oh, okay. Looks like I still have to open in browser. Gadoink. Okay, this is some art by Akko, the fantastic siren character. Some of my favorite things going on here, definitely the little hints of scales along the sides of the neck. You see, that as an artist, she is paying attention to some of the clothing wrinkles. You can see that a lot of them are pointed downwards, so we're indicating this baggier sort of clothing. I think that's a fantastic start. Also, we have a hoagie at top that's starting to make a little heart shape. Fantastic. So I love the freckles too. You trying? Abso-freaking-lutely. It is definitely showing. It's making me want to draw on lined paper again. I haven't drawn on lined paper in forever, but something about it. It feels lower stakes to draw on lined paper, I think. I don't know if that makes any sense. But to me, lined paper feels like lower stakes for sketching. Also, hi, Fox. Hi. Hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. But yes, Akko, thank you for sharing. It's been so long since you've arted, and even longer since you've arted traditional. Gosh, it might be more than half a month, or no, definitely more than a month that I've drawn in my physical sketchbook. I should really make myself do more of that. But yeah, no, sometimes life makes it hard to keep up with drawing if you have a lot of other things going on. That is something of a universal constant. Okay, just want to lower these guys just a little bit. And I think I could bring these down as well, just to give it a little more breathing room. In terms of title safe area, which would be if you assume that the screen's going to get cut off a certain amount by something, then you would want the text to be inside. So we're giving it a little buffer for something like that. We're just suffering from mental illness. Yeah. A lot of people don't consider the fact that things like anxiety and depression and several other conditions genuinely take more energy for you to go about your daily life. Like, it's not that you have less time, but a lot more of your spoons get used up just doing the daily tasks. Like, suddenly showering might be its own monumental task. And that's like, that's something that could be like quantified too. Like, it's not this nebulous, oh, well, maybe if you just had a better mindset about it, you know, feel better. No, we can pull stats on stuff like that. It's a debuff to your stamina. Noah. Noah, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna put you in a corner cupboard in the kitchen in the very back. That's where you're going. Makes all movies take more stamina. Oh, moves. Okay. I thought you said movies, and I was like, kinda. Okay, I'm gonna pick one. And we're gonna make some progress on that. Which one? Makes the most sense to move in literal logical order. I'm gonna rename the folders for these really quick. Joke's on me, when I find you again, you'll have made friends with some real fun guys. Mm-hmm. Let me know how the kitchen mice are faring too. Okay, okay. This one, 4 tickets. This one, slime trail. And the other one, limited edition. You lurking, but you want to say hi? Hi, Xenos! Hey girl! You're having a fantastic day. Absolutely. Get cozy. Take care of yourself. Tab out as much as you need. And I hope that your whole week is as good as it can be. About that, so as you know, you're a cat and they're mice. So you're best friends. Best friends. That emote combo is so cute. Oh my god. Okay, it links up really nicely, but if you just have the wing on its own, it could almost be like a little flag, like a little pennant flag. I love that. Now I wanna... Okay, I'm deeply considering like an otter tail wag emote. I'm gonna commit idea theft. /J. Oh, and while I still have your attention, we are working on splash art for an up-and-coming indie game called 3 Wishes. I've made a couple of these splash art pieces before, including this one, this one, this one. We got 3 more cooking. Remember copyright infringement, Connor? I remember when I first dropped the chicken dance emote, and people were so enamored by how long I managed to make the emote. I aim to be as mystifying as that. I need to push the envelope more. I just flipped my pen. I could have made a lot more noise if I didn't have a squishy grip on my pen. Goodness. Okay, let's see, I think we maybe want 0.8. Yeah. Break my chains. Time to draw hands. Yeah, okay. We can scoosh some of this around, save some time instead of redrawing. Rise up. Bro, you're starting to sound like some class solidarity, and I'm into it. Okay, one more line insinuating some hand meat. Some smeets. Things I'm not saying again anytime soon. Is that going to be more of a distraction than anything else? Clip it! Clip the smeat! Is that what Catholics say before they circumcise the baby? I'm gonna go in my shame corner for that one. Catholics and okay, I know. Fantastic. We have confirmed that I know nothing about religion. ones do. Do I even want an answer to that? Do I even want an answer to that? Curse you for your awful clipping UI. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're... Twitch's proprietary tools are hot garbage. We've been new. Jewish mostly. Okay. You know, I thought it was the other way around. Shows what I know. I'm just a little goober. The age of Adobe is over. No more false programs. Follow me and you'll never be charged excessively for your art clients again. Lines up. Solidarity, brother. Okay, I'm gonna make one of these tickets as its own object. That's what we're gonna do. I should do this on its own layer, actually. Hold on. Okay, ticket reference. Ticket reference. Movie ticket. Oh, cool! It's like little templates. That's adorable. Okay, copy. Shmimage. Boop. Are you so big? Get out of my face. This is... apply, yes. Boop. Okay, if we want to have some ripped ends, add control point, boop, boop, boop. It really makes you wish that there was a repeat action. But nope. Not the kind of nice thing we get in the Clip Studio house. Instead, we get weird colorized technology. Okay. Oh, hold on. This whole line is set to be pixelated. Can I... Ooh, am I gonna have to do this over again? Ooh, okay. A little bit of education time. Part of the Bible / Torah says that to circumcise was as a recompense for some of the sin of man. Okay. Okay. So it is like a chain of logic wherein that chain diverges. And that divergence says whether or not you do a snip. Horrible sentence. Horrible sentence. Okay. There we go. That's soft edges. If I didn't do that, if I didn't change it up, then we were gonna get some very jagged edges. You want to get these circumcised? No, no! No! Okay, I'm gonna add control points back in. Hold on. Are these all... These are all curves. It's not quite what I want. I think we're gonna end up hitting switch corner on all of these. We'll get to that in a minute. Am I putting an excess amount of effort into this? Maybe. Am I glad to have my brain full of something? Yes. Boop. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Heading home. Will return to annoy me shortly. Also, why Jewish people smoke cigars? They have to circumcise them to light them.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm gonna lose it, Scoob. Welcome back, Dada.
Yes. I was just quietly lurking.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah, just quietly lurking, and then.
Were you doing a work?
I am working, and I was also cleaning up old lady poop. Dog lady poop.
You should specify that it's a dog. You should really specify that it's a dog.
Oh, okay. Dog, old lady dog poop. She was just lying there, and then I smelled it, and I had to pull her from under the bed.
Yeah, she can't help it. We love her. Oh, but for real, it's a bar mitzvah tradition to have your first cigar. Oh, neat.
Oh.
I'm not familiar with that one.
What's a bar mitzvah like? Is it as fun as it looks like on TV?
I guess it depends on each individual family. I mean, I know you're... I know you're supposed to, like, train for it so that you can actually read from the Torah.
Aiko says...
No.
No. Why? Why isn't it fun? You get free food.
What?
You sit around and listen to people recount the glory days incorrectly.
Oh my god, Hot Rod.
Wow, Hot Rod.
Meow. Meow.
Wow. If you must know, I'm cultured. I would use a diaper.
Oh, wait. Okay. I feel like I should be using a smaller line width for the ticket. That down. Barcode.
But Akko, I'm just kidding. I'm taking your word for it.
Okay, I'm just gonna draw a bunch of these lines, and we're gonna change the width of a bunch of them, and we're gonna snip the edges, and that's gonna be a barcode. Yeah.
Yikes, that sucks, Aiko. Can you, like, have a bar mitzvah without smoking and drinking?
I assume it's one of those things where it's very much how traditional each individual family is. Because, you know, any holiday is largely going to be dependent on the vibes of the family that you're spending the holiday with.
That's true.
Well, holiday is probably not the right word. Life event?
Coming of age?
Life event. Life celebration? Maybe?
1 or 2 play. I'm not gonna tell you that. Okay, so if you're of the female, assigned female, then it's a bat mitzvah, not a bar mitzvah?
I actually didn't know that.
Okay. So what's the difference between a bat mitzvah versus a bar mitzvah? We know the bar mitzvah is the smoking and the drinking at 13. So then, what's a bat mitzvah?
Boop. Weird. Okay, maybe those should be pixelated. Should I go back and do... We're gonna do this as pixels instead. Okay. We're getting real specific with this stuff. Botsvisma is basically like a Kinsiera, but you're 13, not 15. Jewish, not Hispanic. Yeah.
Okay.
Although, Dada, did you mean more so the difference between bat mitzvah and bar mitzvah?
Yeah. But yeah, between the two.
Yeah.
I know what a quinceañera is.
I'm gonna do a copy paste. Rod says I would guess snappy. Oh, is there a typo in there? Not sure I understand, my friend. Boop, boop,
Oh,
boop, boop, boop.
he Hot Rod wants to know if I did a number 1 or a number 2. But it wasn't me. It was the dog. I see your expression. I love the expression. You ask Hot Rod. Okay. Hot Rod's being weird. You ask Hot Rod that.
I'm just confused about how you got that from the word snappy.
No, look at the previous sentence.
Oh! Ah. What if I said I don't get it, so that you have to explain more of it? What then?
We don't get it, Hot Rod. Explain it to us.
I'm just a dumb girl. I don't know what that means.
We want to be filled with your knowledge.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
You're making it weird.
Why is...
Ooh.
Okay, why did this one end up with better corners than the other one?
I mean, you're going to be zoomed out of this, right? People aren't going to actually see it.
I just don't get it. That's almost... You know what? I can delete those and I can replace them. That's an option. And yeah, it is going to be a little more zoomed. What?
Yikes!
Why are you
Echo.
rounded?
Yikes!
More celebratory in the Torah. 13 age girls can be sold to suitors. Bar mitzvah is more like, you're a guy who's 13 now. You must be a man. Yeah. It's a difficult balance between, you know, giving people the right to celebrate their heritage and also, you know, I don't want to say monitoring, but paying attention to which heritages are stuck in a chauvinistic state that continues to damage people.
I don't think all tradition's good tradition. Okay, every culture has that one tradition where they need to be like, let's just omit that little part.
Yeah. It's so weird. Why are you like this? Okay, if I turn all of the corners around.
I'm just ready for the future where we don't have to worry about celebrating dowries. Yeah.
Oh, I know what I could do with this instead. Hold on.
Oh, okay, that is definitely a close-up, okay. It's a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Okay, if I, instead of erase this, use a fully transparent line.
Oh, you're going to cheat.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You know it, babes.
Oh, that is definitely true, Akko. But don't be disheartened. All you can really, you vote consistently and in every election that you are able to, and you write letters to your representatives, and you help people where you can. Like, it hasn't changed. We just have to be more aggressive with getting the wrong people out of office.
Cupid says, gotta scan this barcode next time they go to the supermarket. Yeah, tell me what comes up. If it actually scans, that'll be incredibly funny, because this is definitely super simplified. Okay, there we go. Taller. Okay, I'll do some text and stuff. Just feels like it's not helping. Yeah.
If you see, we already are seeing that change is possible. It's just not in the way we would like. I mean, that means the opposite thing is possible.
The other thing is the speed at which it changes, because when it changes for the benefit of, we'll say, one side of the political spectrum for America, it's kind of just a vanity win for them, whereas the consequences for the other side is really consequential. There's a lot more direct consequences that are felt.
The change is quick. It's because they're ignoring the other branches of our party. That's what they're trying to do. And don't worry, a fight is happening. It doesn't look like it, but the other branches are fighting back. I wish they would be more aggressive about it, instead of, being respectable. But yeah,
I don't have a lot of moments where I'm in conflict with my therapist's ideologies, but we actually had a moment where she was very strongly argumentative when I said, I'm gonna word this carefully. I said, I hope more billionaires receive direct consequences. We'll say I said that.
Oh yes.
Give billionaires more reasons to be afraid for the consequences of their actions, and that turned into an argument, like not an argument, but a back and forth that I just wasn't expecting out of her. Like, I'm used to the circles that I'm in referring to anyone who is willing to defend billionaires as, like, literally a bootlicker, because we all know that those people are not in the positions that they're in because they got there fairly. Like, everyone who's in those positions has walked on someone to get there.
For me, I feel like, so my only, bias would probably be Oprah Winfrey. So I don't know if, I would say at this point now, she's one of them. But for me, it's to what extent? You know? Because her start is drastically different than your average billionaire.
Yes.
But she's promoted a lot of problematic people.
Birthday person.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, birthday person. Bye, birthday person. I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Happy birthday. Bye.
That was Nab.
I don't know. And then it just really goes back into people not realizing how money works with our, congressmen and representatives. People think that they have a lot of money when in actuality they're using all of their money they have to use all the money they have to fund support of their, their people. If they're, being genuine and stuff. If they're doing insider trading, then, they definitely have more money than what they're supposed to have.
Yeah. I think what got me most is that the conversation that I had with my therapist boiled down to her saying that you should always want things to go through the official channels to cause change, which is a blind trust that the official channels are still working and aren't inherently changed to be rigged for the benefit of the people.
I get that too.
System. Yeah.
Yeah, under normal circumstances, that's what you would like to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But this isn't a normal circumstance, and I don't think it's been. I feel like it's always been rigged to some extent, but it's been tipped way too far.
Yeah.
Or even regular people can't benefit from, or can't pretend to not see that it's rigged.
Yeah. Like, Oprah is someone who I would bet started her money off very legitimately, whereas Elon Musk will lie up and down that he didn't get most of his starting money due to his dad owning a freaking emerald mine. And literally, his dad has come onto his tweets and been like, no, I gave you so much money, shut up.
But on I'm actually watching a podcast with a therapist, what's his name? I'll get his name later, where they're actually doing like a deep dive on Elon Musk, and he's had a pretty abusive childhood.
Well, yeah, I would not, argue with that.
Yeah,
also,
to the point where, it doesn't justify it at all.
Yeah.
He's become a terrible person, but it's like, just hearing like what happened to him, to like, he would be bullied so much he was almost killed. Bullies would antagonize people who were his friends and turn his friends against him and have his friends lead him to places to beat him up. Heavy abuse from his father, his dad marrying his stepchild and having kids out of that.
That's gross.
Yeah, he is not okay. And instead of dealing with that with a therapist, it's being taken out on everyone, on us, his traumas. Yeah.
It really makes you wonder how many of these people go to therapy. Like, how many billionaires go to
we wouldn't be having these issues if they would go to therapy. Or at least do some self-reflection or something.
Yeah. Putting way too much into this movie ticket.
Yeah, you are. I think a lot of people, well, a lot of people fantasize about being a billionaire or close to that. Just for the sake of not having to worry about putting food on the table and stuff like that. Hot rod.
I'm gonna put this.
I don't know.
Page 25. February, March,
All
April,
I know,
1. I'm gonna put it on April Fool's Day.
Yep. Just don't give up, people, okay?
Yeah.
You can still vote. You can still make changes in your sphere of influence. Oh, if I had $1 billion, I would just give it all away. Except I would keep enough where I wouldn't have to work for anyone anymore. And my family wouldn't have to work anymore. I mean, you need like about $5 million to retire. So I think I'd be happy with $10 million. And then give each of my family members $1 million, $2 million, and my close friends. And then I would just give away the rest.
What's a funny name for a theater?
Meaty clackers. Don't use that. Ballerina dudes. Pompous McFluffus. let's look up some theater names and get some inspiration.
Nah, I made up one.
I mean, wouldn't they just be named after people?
I mean, probably, but...
Oh, I have the Roll Cinema, the White Flare Concert Hall.
Otterman Theater, goodness.
Yeah. The Otterman sounds good. The Spotlight Concert Hall. You gotta add Concert Hall to it or something. I don't know.
Nah, I called it Starlit Theater.
Alright, that works.
Uh-huh.
Echo, you're not friendless, okay? You got some friends right here. I didn't mean to gloss over that.
Oh, I'm setting in stone. We're going with this. So saith the me. Okay, I'm gonna put this in a subfolder. Boop, boop. Ticket. Make a quick copy. Okay, it's gonna need to be this way out because they just ripped all of the tickets.
No.
The ticket stubs off. That's interesting. I am not able to skew this. Why am I not able to use the skew tool? That's weird. Dog whose ears are barely visible.
I never regret bringing people into my life because I vet people pretty heavily at this point.
Here, I'm gonna lift you up. This is Data. Dada is a silly goober who draws things that definitely aren't furries.
It's okay, Doodle. I've admitted that I'm a furry.
She's an optimist and she's full of good vibes. I guess I'll just rasterize this. And then maybe we'll be able to skew. Okay, yeah, I can skew it now. That's weird.
But if you want to be my friend Anko, we can do a test run. Okay? You can give me one offering, and I'll decide.
Excuse you. What does that entail, Dada?
One offering? I want a high five. Okay. I want one high five for every greeting that we have.
Okay. You're successfully not in trouble this time.
Oh, hot Russ. I mean, I'm a okay friend. Okay, I'm not special. I'm not doing anything out of the ordinary.
I was waiting for you to try and extort money.
Oh, I don't need your guys' money. I have just enough money to be okay.
Dictator Dada suddenly coming through.
Oh, if I was a dictator, things would be so different.
You know, every time we get back on this topic of quote-unquote Dictator Dada, I think of that one episode of The Amazing World of Gumball where Darwin becomes a dictator and forces everyone to be happy like full-time and makes the world perfectly safe.
I would codify a lot of things where there isn't always a back and forth every time we change hands. That's one of the first things I would do. And then I would just give everyone money.
Aww.
And I would tax businesses and change the rule where they're not seen as people. Corporations. Do some reforms. So you like have social workers going on the scene instead of cops.
Nice.
Like maybe they can go hand in hand or something.
Nice.
So look, so many things, but I'm just an average person. I'm like so average that you can't get any more average than me, right?
Okay, no, you're actually pretty unique, Dada.
No.
Yes?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes?
I mean, I appreciate you.
I don't want to just start dropping traits that I know about you to argue.
You're right, Doodle. You are absolutely right.
Did I just win that based on intimidation?
No. I'm not gonna get into an argument about this, okay? I'm just gonna say thank you. Okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna just that's all I'm gonna say.
I win. Teehee.
That was. I do love Timmy Turner. I do love the Fairly Odd Parents. I've never seen the new one though, with Poof?
Yeah.
Or their actual the name change. I don't know the name change because isn't Poof supposed to be a slur
Change to
or
Perry.
something? There we go, Perry.
Only in like England, I think it is, and it's not even like a severe one. They were just like, "Wow, how did we miss this?"
Ah, okay.
I wouldn't even necessarily like. I can't speak on that, but I wouldn't even necessarily call it like a hard slur. It just is a rude way to call someone gay.
Oh wow!
Did you actually not know that?
No.
Oh.
I didn't know what the distasteful word meant. Okay.
It's like calling someone a fairy. Like, oh, you're like girlifying. Like,
Yeah, but
usually
they
I
are
do.
fairies.
Not the context I'm referring to. Okay.
They're called,
Have you not heard that before, though? People, like, going up to, like, a gay guy and calling them something like, something feminizing, and that's where, like...
I mean, I've heard, fairy, and of course, the big F.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How about you said Dada, now Connor, actor by her cute? What does that mean?
Definitely there's a little bit of a typo somewhere in there. Clarification, please. Big block.
Clarification!
Oh my god. Counteract. Saying that I'm supposed to, like, directly oppose your energy. Nah, Dada's cute. What?
Thanks. Thanks for telling me that. I definitely appreciate that.
What's with those vibes, Dada?
What vibes? What are you talking about, Doodle? No vibes. No vibes at all.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna double back. What if I take... Is it because there's text in here?
Can you rasterize it or whatever in this program, like you do in Photoshop?
I just want to keep it as vector, just because it's really a lot easier to edit. And then if you distort it and then distort it again, you're not gonna get like squishy soft edges, like feather edges.
Well, this is gonna be like a do or die situation, It's
definitely because this is a text. happens if I convert you to vector? What happens? Bad things.
Oh no.
Okay, that's just what we're working with then. I'm getting flunked. You think that's funny, huh?
I think you're a very comical person and that you're very smart and you're good at what you do.
I think you should put your fingers between my bars.
Is that something sexual?
I'm saying put your fingers in my enclosure. I need more protein.
So you can bite me?
Huh? I didn't say that.
You wouldn't bite me. No.
You're right, I
You
wouldn't. In fact, you should prove it right now.
Okay, I'm gonna stick my finger. Dicks.
Chomp, 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 chomp.
Dicks. Oh, no! Ow! You're not supposed to do that.
Huh? Do what?
You're not supposed to do that. I trusted you. I trusted that you wouldn't do that.
Hmm? Do what?
Nibble on my fingers. I need my fingers.
I don't remember that happening.
I had 10 fingers and now I have 9.
I think they were like that from the beginning. Sounds like a you problem. You shouldn't blame me for the amount of fingers that you have.
Well, now I gotta draw that Connor took out my finger. I don't have fingers anymore.
No one will ever believe you.
What do you mean? This is being recorded. They can just listen back.
Listen to what?
You mean so what?
I should listen to what?
Oh, right. We know your YouTube channel.
It says that I'm only allowed plastic scissors. What do you think I would do with the scissors? Just ask.
Look here, Aiko. I'm nothing but horny. Okay, so my default is horny, no matter what. Even though I know that is not everyone else's default. Okay.
Donna, I would describe you as ever vigilant.
Wow.
Do you disagree?
I want to know in what way am I super vigilant. I'm trying to find out if I should be offended or not.
Your ears perk up when something adjacent lands in the conversation.
I mean, it's my superpower. I can't help that. Okay?
Get the spray bottle. Nah, I accept Dada.
Aww. I accept you too.
Yay! Yep.
But not right now because you bit me.
I didn't do anything, huh? I'm thinking of that one video where it's like an anime girl speaking and there's like the sound of like hitting someone with like a lead pipe and it's like, oops, sorry. Gong. Oh, sorry.
You mean when they're llamas? Oh no, not that one.
Why are you bleeding? I'm thinking of that one. Them's the vibes. Yeah, Gerbit. I'm in the house like a carpet. Yeah? What?
Really? Eiko, what were those two things? Can you recall exactly what was said?
Oh. No one will ever believe you. Okay, there is one time while playing Minecraft, Akko had built a building with a very extravagant indoor clock that was like, if it was in real life, it would have been like 5 or 7 meters tall. and so she was showing it off, and I look at Akko and I say, how come the prettiest girls always had the biggest clocks?
Wow. What's going on over there, Connor?
What? This is a trend I noticed. Just a trend I noticed. No one's ever explained it to me. What?
I think you're old enough to know.
Huh?
I think you're old enough to know, right?
I'm 26.
Yeah, you are.
I'm basically a baby.
Nope.
Huh?
Nope. You're not. Once you don't have insurance, you're officially an adult.
Okay, I got another 11 months. It's in my cave. I don't remember this one. Hmm. Conjuring a memory, but it's not coming to me. Nope. I don't think the memory will arrive on its own. Womp womp. I want to draw the other hand. I haven't saved in a minute. I should do that.
We should be saving like every 5 minutes.
That's too much work.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so you agree.
Yeah, I would save every 5 minutes. I think I save like every hour or something like that.
I don't want to skew the original sketch of this hand. Is that feels lopsided? Lopsided. Actually, what is going on with that thumb? I think it's mostly just being covered by the ticket stubs. No autosave. I have autosave for like emergency backups of the files, but not like autosave on the version that I'm currently working on. Like in the, what would you say, like the repository of like where I said, okay, you're saving here. Because there have been times where I've made huge mistakes, and something that I'll do to save myself is I'll save it as a second version, open the last save, and if I can extract parts of the files that I lost in the like 0.2 version, then I will. And then I'll go back and delete the original and rename the 0.2 version to be the original. Maybe. Wait, why am I saying maybe? Why am I saying... Oh. I think my brain did that because I read Akko sing. Come to think of it, Dada, I think we did meet once before. Yeah, no, Akko, you had hopped into the server that I am VCing from currently before. Yeah, this is the slumber party art role-playing server, also known as ČeVODʔ, hosted by Greek Celtics. During art fight, y'all. Hee.
Alright, now I can go blame you. Finished my masterpiece.
Huh? What are you doing, Donna?
His SARS wishing you a happy birthday.
Oh, hold on. Let me go peek.
But also, yes, I did.
Put some little heart reacts on. So that SARS knows that I see it. You don't know if you're gonna do art fight this year? You can do art fight and not, like, hard commit to, like, doing a lot of art fight. Like, it's okay to join art fight, draw 2 things, and then kind of, ollie out for the rest of the season. Like, there is nothing wrong.
Yeah, you have a art fight account, Eiko?
Oh yeah.
If you give me mine, I'll give you mine. I mean, if you give me yours, I'll give you mine. Yeah, there we go.
Take that self-depreciation out of here. I do say that lightheartedly.
Maybe I want to just draw some of your stuff, Eiko. Maybe
Donna, I imagine you're gonna be, like, saving this, like, in your brain tabs for later.
Yes. So you should just give it to me, Eiko. I get what I. Please give it to me. Yeah, there we go.
Things to not voice clip.
I'm pulling out my art fight thing right now, so I can see what my name is, which is more than likely just Dada.
True.
I haven't logged in here forever. Yeah, it is indeed Dada. Wow, people have attacked me. Oh, I didn't even realize this. Oh, cute.
It's really funny when the season's over, but then someone will still post something, like, weeks after. You're like, hi, I'm late, but here you go.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I replied to them already with this. Oh, yeah, I did. Good.
Noah's hitting him with that, give it to me, I'm worth it.
I do want to, and that is why I said it. Okay. So I just slide into your DMs and this. I just give you a whisper.
Yeah, that's what you're invited to do, it seems.
Okay. All right, this is me. I don't know if you mean your Twitch whisper or not, but there, I gave it to you. That's me. I gotta.
So full of whimsy.
Sleepy.
Mood. Oh my gosh. I had a headache last night. And my headaches never go away, like, naturally. I always have to troubleshoot them until they go away. I had to have a cup of black tea at 5 a.m. for this one to leave me alone.
Sucks.
So I was just sitting on the kitchen floor having, like, fully caffeinated tea in the middle of, like, the morning because I was not able to stay asleep. And I had been having it since, like, 10 or 11 p.m., maybe? Anyways, my brain is made of tar, mold, a couple of bugs and sticks in there. That's what I got going on. I think every so often there's like some kind of turf war between like the brain cockroaches and like the other dubious substances.
Yeah.
Well, Akko says, you feel me? Chronic headaches are so stupid because, like, your brain actually doesn't, like, your brain itself doesn't feel pain if it's physically injured. Like, that's why in the history of lobotomies, the anesthesia needed to perform one, if they gave them any, was super minor, because you only had to account for the pain of, like, entering it. But somehow, despite having no real response to actual, like, something is happening to the brain pain, we still somehow get a pain response to, oh no, the electric in my brain jelly is happening weird or different. Or, we don't have the right chemicals for the brain jelly. Let's throw a painful riot about it. Like, hello? Why are you breaking the script for this? Noah says percussive maintenance. Sometimes, like, I actually will, like, lightly to mediumly, like, rasp on my own skull about it.
Yeah.
Hitting you with hammers. Hot Rod's saying that they're certified to do lobotomies. I'm gonna need to see.
No, phlebotomies. Like, taking blood and stuff?
Don't tell me that's a is that a thing? It could be autocorrect speaking, too. I'm gonna need some certification, though. I'm gonna need some certification.
You're either a nurse or you've been in the military. One or the other. Which one, Hot Rod?
Oh my god, I don't... Phlebotomy is blood drawing, but it was a typo. Certified for years now.
Okay. I don't want a lobotomy. That sounds so sad.
Hot Rod, beheading weeds while gardening does not qualify as lobotomy experience. Just to make sure. I don't want to get on a huge current events tangent, but it was really interesting seeing some of the things, like some of the executive orders being attempted to be pushed through Senate, and then finding out afterwards that a bunch of people didn't know that diversity hiring included protection for veterans.
Yep. So, and disabled, yeah. Anyone who's not white and dudes.
Like, seeing a bunch of, like, right-wing people going, yeah, this is how it should be, and then going, wait, they can choose not to hire veterans now?
Yeah.
You played yourself. The Lions Eating Faces party is eating your face now. Surprise! Certified crazy, certified freak 7 days a week. Thank you, Noah.
Yeah, it's just, I don't understand how people can hear someone say something and get different information from that.
It's also people that, like, don't actually research anything that's happening. They just kind of look at what the title of the act is and think that they know what it does based on that.
Yep.
Just like, it's amazing how much reading will actually change your opinions on politics.
I feel like at this point, you don't even have to read a lot. You can just literally listen to someone reputable who has read, and you can still get a little bit of information. I don't feel like they're even doing that.
Better than nothing. A little dangerous, but better than nothing.
Oh yeah, you don't just listen to Fox. You know, you listen to a lot of different other things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because the right people will source their material, so you can actually go and
True.
and read it.
If there's no sources, then, bad. Badge.
Aiko, I never regret the things that I do.
Oh, Dada, I just now realized that you drew yourself with your finger bitten. Do you want me to share that on stream?
Yeah, you can do that.
Hold on, let me... Chomp. Yahoo! That's what's happening here. Straight up, fingerprints changed forever. Very tasty. Good crunch. Leaving an excellent Yelp review. You will receive more customers.
Oh, thanks. I want to keep my fingers.
Teehee.
Alright, let me write in my journal what happened today. Doodle bit me.
Charlie bit my finger.
Yeah. Why is it called a journal for dudes but a diary for chicks?
Because masculinity in America is incredibly fragile and based on optics alone instead of actual values like protecting others or being honest or holding other men accountable. Optics. It's all about optics. Masculinity is great when it's healthy and, is based on supporting members of the community around you.
Yeah.
Of course, it'd be your index finger. Well, yeah, that's the pointy finger. If I said put your finger in my enclosure, that's probably the one you're going with instead of your pinky.
That is true. My pinky's too short.
Yeah. Unless you're scared of me.
Wait,
but why would
man,
you be
are we
scared?
gonna lose our pinky toes?
Wait, why the toes?
I don't know. I was just remembering this one blurb of a sentence from Reddit about evolution and something about pinky toes, that we're losing our pinky toes or something. I forgot to look it up. Yeah.
My Hero Academia moment when suddenly there's like an evolutionary difference in your pinky toe. Akko says, because women have tummy issues, so they get diarrhea. Get it?
No, we're not. Don't we all get diarrhea? Okay, we're not losing our pinky toes.
Yet. But for just pennies a day, you could fix this. What? I'm dead serious. Give me... Donate to my cause.
Your claws or your cause?
Why not both?
Mm.
It could be both.
Oh no.
What? I sound like such a creature sometimes.
You are a creature.
Yeah. What were you all knowing?
Life.
Oh, understandable.
No, not really. I'm just reading through these Google results.
Mm-hmm. Akko says, statistically, people with high amounts of estrogen are more likely to develop IBS. Huh.
Oh, okay. Is that why? Okay, that explains my body issues.
I've never heard that before.
I must have a lot of it then.
No, all of my nausea definitely just comes from anxiety disorder. Noah says that boys don't have diaries because the most famous male diary haver is a literal sociopath, and then in parentheses wrote Greg Heffley.
Alright, let me look this up.
Oh?
Greg Heffley.
You know what? That would be out of your generation by like a lot.
Yeah, Winter Kid. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Ah! Yeah, I've heard of this, but yeah, definitely.
The main character, people don't know if it's intentional, but he's written to be such like a childhood narcissist, like to the point where it's like a detriment to everyone around him.
Yeah.
It's so interesting. Oh, Akko says, by law, is Dada a grandpa or a child?
Am I?
Dada, you can choose to share your age. I'm not going to share.
I'm 35. Okay. I was graduating high school when this thing was coming out.
Dada is one of the people who I like to refer to as one of my internet parents.
Yeah.
Adopted.
I am a daughter. Yes, that is true.
Yeah?
I'm also a friend and not a lover, but
What's that one Lord of the Rings line where it's like, would you stand next to an elf? No, but I'd stand next to a friend.
oh, Lord of the Rings.
Well, yeah, that's what I let in with.
Oh,
I just don't know, which...
Legolas and the redhead guy.
Yeah, and what the actual proper wording is.
Oh, let's find out.
Oh, what are you,
Lord,
Googling things?
Rings, of course.
Who does that?
I Google everything. Everything.
We could have just lived in our ignorance, but no.
Yeah. Not an elf, but a friend. Quote.
Noah says, Dada is ageless. She was there before the beginning, and she will remain after the end.
If only. I would like that. Just float around in the universe. Just seeing what happens.
Cupid has their best guess up. Never thought I'd die side by side with an elf. What about side by side with a friend? Mm-hmm. Heck yeah. I'm very tempted to do the poster art lineless when we get to it. Here comes Noah with the hearty Hungarian soup. Goodness. Duringar, hi. Hi, good to see ya. Hope you've been well. Hope your day's going good. Been a while since you've been around? Yeah. But. I'm happy to get you whenever I get you. Never an expectation. Your favorite internet otters? Space flavor! Awesome! What is... This feels like a totally random share. I got approved for my driver's permit.
Oh, congratulations!
I got approved for my driver's permit. I'm scared of car.
Okay, you just start small.
I'm still waiting for it to come in the mail, though. It's been, multiple days.
I mean, it's coming to the regular mail. You're going to get it, 10 days or something like that, right?
Okay. If it's more than 10, I'll get weird. Poking my head
7 to
button.
10 days?
Tomorrow it'll have been a week. So people says, let's go driving! Oh, yeah. Dang it. Sound of me running into things.
Nah, you're gonna be great. Just drive to the little gas station, the closest store to you or something.
I am gonna shell out for a little bit of driving with a paid instructor, and then I'm gonna do it with my parents.
Oh, you wouldn't want to do it with your mom first?
Not first, because we have practice driven before and I've had full panic attacks.
What did my mom do? My mom would simulate stopping while she taught me.
Noah says...
A little bit of yelling, too.
Oh. Noah says, I'm the favorite internet otter by virtue of being the only one that they know. So we have no reason to worry about the other internet otters. I like other internet otters. It's good vibes. By far the most you know. Hot Rod says drift. Ugh.
What's the other otter? We need to get rid of that one.
Oh, what? I'm not telling if that's your position on it. I was so ready to just be like, oh no.
There can only be one. There can only be one.
No. No.
I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of them. Just lure them into a box and then, you know.
And then what, Dada?
I'll release them into the wild somewhere else.
Maybe they're already out there in the wild having a grand time. You ever consider that?
They can't be on the internet, so I have to release them into the wild.
Akko, no! Don't give Dada any information. We gotta protect her.
Yes.
No. Oh, Dernguy says, I wish me great success in learning to pilot the mystical four-wheeled creations.
Oh man,
I want to go back to horse carriages. Horses don't just run into things. They're not that stupid.
But then you gotta clean up their poop everywhere. We just have poop all over the streets.
Listen, I'd take a little bit of shoveling to reduce mortality.
I mean, but what if a horse sees another horse and they just start drifting towards that horse? Okay.
Horses are usually very well trained for that sort of thing.
No.
Dada, we used to ride these things in a war.
We weren't alive for that.
Maybe you weren't. Akko says
All
we're
right.
jobs. There actually were jobs called street poop cleaners. Heck yeah.
I mean, I know there's bags for them nowadays, though. They just use those.
Another way that janitorial services are the most under-considered but most important job.
Yeah. I mean, they get paid a decent amount, I think. I feel like they should get paid more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You won't be hurting being a janitor.
It's not enough considering the actual tangible health risks, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So one statistic that I like to use a lot is that you're actually magnitudes more likely to be seriously injured as a garbage man, any form of waste disposal garbage person, than you are as a police officer.
When
I'd have to actually go Google and pull up numbers if someone was like, give me a source on it. But that is a very common, I don't know if the term is idiom, a phrase that is shared around a lot.
we can look it up later if you want.
Yes, I think that every garbage man should have a bigger salary than any U.S. police officer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Little concern about that in the old days about what would happen with that, but then the solution was get cars. It wasn't until the 1920s that streets weren't public spaces. Ford lobbied for the government to make it so that roads belong to people, or vehicles, not people. Yes. And that's why I can't walk to most of the stores near me, because it involves crossing an 8-lane highway.
Yeah, that sucks.
Wee. Adding a fourth rule of robotics: if there's a robot worker in janitorial, other such services, and you are mean to it, it gets to beat you have to.
Oh, wow.
This feels like a Futurama bit. I'm gonna be so real. It's very Futurama coded. This is the laziest way I have ever made the base for some velvet ropes. And I think that's great. Hot Rod says they'll teach me how to drift.
That would be very useful when we start robbing banks.
Oh my god. Wait, did you say we?
Yeah. You and I.
At what ratio are we splitting?
We can go 70.
And who's getting what in this split, Dada?
I'm the one risking my life going inside the bank, so I think I should get 70. Okay.
We didn't say whose role was what yet.
Hot Rod's teaching you to drift. That means you could be the driver.
You
don't want me driving. I obey traffic laws.
Okay, Gamma.
That's right. Exactly. If it says 45 miles per hour, then I'm not gonna go any higher than 47.
Okay, Akko has a real point. They said, Connor, you're not sneaky, and that is...
I'm not sneaky either. I'm just gonna bum rush it and then run out.
Oh my god. Kevin says, Lily's also wrapping up Frank. Twinsies! Oh my gosh. Real. Okay, did I... Okay, no, not duplicated. Good.
Okay, well, Aiko, you can come with us. So we'll split it, someone do math for me. Split it into 3, but don't make it equal.
Dare you ask me to do math? On my birthday.
Look, and now I'm over here legit just mathing it. 100 divided by 3, 30. Oh, of course, yes, it's 33.3, yes. But I'm gonna get most of it, so let's dial this down a little.
You're very good.
I want it where I'm
self-narration.
almost getting 50%. Okay. And you guys get what's ever left over.
Akko says 35, 35, 30.
Let's do 50% and you guys can get what's left of that.
How about we kick you out of the car when you jump in?
I don't have money!
No. We can take that out of your hands. It's 2 against 1.
Wow. No, not 50-50-0. Someone's going... You guys will both divvy out the other 50 between yourselves. Oh, 50-25-25. There you go.
Harad says they'll be the driver, and it'll be 3 people that go on site.
Wow.
Oh, and then they're actually suggesting a split of 10, 30, 30, 30. That's...
The more people that come into this group, the more I'm gonna have to get less money for this.
I'm actually awestruck by, just the suggestion of 10, 30, 30, 30, because I'm... Oh, so Connor gets the 10.
Yeah,
okay.
the driver. Oh, Hot Rod is the driver, so Hot Rod wants to get to 10. Alright, I guess I'll take it.
Take what?
The 30, 30, 30.
Well, yeah, because you're not getting the 10.
No, I'm not.
You were so mean to me.
Let's make it a 5-man band.
Driver gets the 10, everyone else gets equitable Hot Rod.
No one wants to be a part of this now. Noah, you want to be in our group?
Gold. Like a 5-man band just to be trope worthy. Look at the cops come to sticky. You gotta have one of those dinosaur pinchers.
Oh, nothing at all.
What? You're making me more concerned when you say that. Are we gonna rob a bank?
Noah.
Are we robbing a bank or are we gonna create a cartoon? Both. What do you think the money's for? In charge of making sure we have no witnesses. The nuke wielder. Okay, I think Alright, I'm gonna add just a little implication of the other sleeve on this outfit. And I think we're done with the liner. Da, 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 da. Okay, yeah, everything else here can pretty much just be done in color. I do... I'm gonna skew this just a little. Maybe not. Okay, do I like that more? I do. Okay. A little bit longer. Oogie. I think now is a good time for me to take stream break. I'm gonna make sure that this is saved. Actually taken cups off them without Oh my gosh. Girl, that's so risky. That's... Oh gosh. Shout out to the time Ancor convinced the cops that the thief stole her bag and then pickpocketed the cop. I'm not familiar with that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Break time. I'm gonna go have a snack. I'm gonna be deafened. I'm gonna leave you with some music. I'm gonna crack the car window and leave the radio on for you. The AC will be on. In D&D, okay. I thought
that makes more sense.
I thought I recognized Ancor, but I was like, is that a last name? But yes, okay. Little break, 15 minutes. Please take care of yourselves as well, okay? I will chat you in a bit. Be good now. Oh, I'm sitting back down at my desk and there's other goobers in here.
And
Hi.
Connor,
it's a doodle.
happy birthday!
You guys slinked on in here while I was away.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
Chris had to go get lunch, so we were like, let's go say hi to Doodle, and then it's like Doodle's also getting lunch or something.
Oh, yeah.
So we were headcanoning that you and Chris were getting lunch together.
Oh, God, I wish.
Yeah.
I usually take my 5-minute break. As close to halfway through as I can get it to land. Did I say 5? Or 15?
Yeah.
15.
You said 5.
It's 15.
I was like 5.
I'm
I was like, dang.
I'm worth 15 whole minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, hi. I hope your day's going well.
It is. I hope your day's going well.
Mm-hmm.
They just infected me with the Dirt Man brain virus.
Oh, yeah. We've been listening to
I can't get that out of my head now either.
Dirt
Yeah,
Man
sorry.
brain virus.
Did you see the video I put in media earlier?
No, not yet.
That's okay. You can see it later. It's fun.
Oh, heck yeah. I love
You know about the Dirt Man.
dirt brains.
I'm incorporating it into Leviticus's lore.
Oh my god.
It's canon stuff now.
Fan-freaking-tastic. Okay, I gotta
Sorry,
get
man, I'm just kind of like imagining like Lev playing like a little guitar and like singing the Dirt Man song now.
You're making me more and more curious about what the heck this is.
Yeah, sorry, Doodle Connor. I used your full name.
Yeah, I know. Am I in trouble?
Yeah.
What?
You watch the Dirt Man.
Doodle Barnleby Connor.
Barnleby.
I don't know what your middle name is.
I think I only
Doodle Danger
associate.
Connor.
I only associate that name with that one newspaper comic strip. The one with the little military guy.
Oh, Beetle Bailey.
Yeah, there's someone in that strip named Barnaby, I think.
Chris?
Maybe. Non-zero chance. I am wrong.
Yeah, it could be right, but Bartleby is just like that's just a name I came up with because my brain stopped working, but my mouth kept moving.
A severe case of dirt brain.
Yeah. The Dirt Man got me.
Yeah, you forgot to put dirt under your pillow last night, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm
What are
learning
you
the
working
lore.
on?
I'm learning the lore tangentially. He's just slowly adding to the pile over here.
Yeah, this is an impressive amount of little snacks. How'd this happen?
So there's the snack spam redeem, where someone puts in a lot of points, so that way for like the next 10 minutes, the redeem only costs 5 points, and that lets people spam it for super cheap. And then also if anyone does events like donating bits I think I have it set to every 10 bits is 1 drop item. So like $2 or $3 will add like 10 to 30 more objects into the scene.
Nice.
Yeah.
Level is drowning.
She's
I like
happy.
when my picture lights up, it kind of looks like she's eating.
Yeah.
Num.
Munch.
What are you working on? You making Balatro fan art?
It does kind of look like Balatro fan art. It's more of these splash images for an upcoming indie game called 3 Wishes.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a red.
Oh.
So I've gotten to do a couple of these, and we're doing a couple more.
That's such a big booyah. I can't wait for the game to come out, and then I can play it, and then I can brag and be like, my friend Connor did the art for this.
Yeah, Kipin has another game already out in this series called, I think it's Lily's Night Off is the correct syntax.
Yay!
Yeah, it's a very charming visual novel. about a little pop star girl. And absolutely nothing weird happens.
I get the feeling that you're lying to me.
Nothing weird ever happens.
I get the feeling at least 3 weird things happen.
You can't trust
Minimum.
Connor to tell the truth. Who can you trust?
Trust me extra.
In Baldur's Gate, there's this little critter named Shovel, and she is, what's it called? A quasit. And if you go to the laboratory and find the book, she's like, trust me, Beefy, always. She like calls you Beefy.
That's adorable.
Yeah, I love her voice so much. I feel like you'd really like her a lot.
Just
She like insults you.
Oh my god. Just calling anyone beefy is delightful.
Yeah. She really wants to commit murder too. She's like really excited about murder.
Understandable.
Right? She's a nasty little beastie. And then her old master, I guess, because she's a familiar for like a warlock. Yeah, she's like, that guy sucks. She's like, he only ever cares about the stupid book. She's like really excited about like actually getting to do stuff, and then like her old master like, didn't let her do anything. It was just like I don't really care about the book.
Okay, I feel like I need to become acquainted at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do my weird weird trick of turning pixel art into a grid.
Ooh.
Each pixel is now a floor tile. And then we do more distortion.
It's so big.
Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking.
Oh yeah. Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah. How is that? Bigger. Well, maybe. It's almost making it feel more like a diner. Okay.
Diner?
Yeah, we're going for movie theater. But this might feel a little more diner. Let's go clear edges. Boost this by
Movie theaters usually have like carpet.
You're probably right.
I do kind of like the tile though. Oh man, sometimes movie theaters have crazy floors. I actually just Googled it, and these floors are too crazy.
You're right. I should probably go with some weird carpet.
I'm gonna drop this picture in VC2.
Eee!
Oh, look at a little doodle. Noah did a nice little drawing.
Oh! I don't
love
have
the Neko arc vibes.
Yeah, I don't have Noah's direct permission to drag this onto stream to show, but they're usually okay, so I'm gonna ask forgiveness of permission. A very birth to you. This will be entirely mind-numbing name and inconceivably nightmarish, won't it? There'll be no in-between with you.
Innocuous birthday.
There's gonna be a pipe bomb in there.
That's giving me ideas. Like next time I get a physical gift for someone, I want to write an innocuous gift box on the side. Genius.
Alternative suggestion: write in bold Sharpie, "Not a trap." Gosh. Since you're
write like unblockable kick on like a thing.
Oh.
By the way, yes, you have permission, and also don't look behind you. Wait, did it not work? Yes, it did.
What?
There it is.
What?
Don't look behind you.
Oh. the exact perfect placement, almost. Beautiful. Just a little guy.
You always had I always had permission. Always did.
It like jump scared me. I was gonna like try to jump in front of the bullet, but I can't move. I'm stuck over here. I'm buried in fish.
I'm making them watch, Connor.
Gosh, you brought up the really funky carpet, and that made me wonder, Brooke, if I ever showed you some of the really early concept art I had for Fairy Story, which involved a villain that was designed to look like a weird carpet.
No.
So I pulled up some of the old art right here.
Heavy breathing.
This thing was called Zilch.
This is so nice.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the vibes. I like how it's like goofy kind of with like the colors and stuff, but then it's like it's kind of I feel bad for the babies. Like look how scared Furry is. Help her.
Yeah. Some really old stuff. Zilch was like...
Oh yeah, I think the name sounds familiar to me.
Is
that the one with like the animal people?
Yes, specifically like tulpas. Zilch was like a cloud of something that's like almost nothingness and shreds of forgotten ideas. And so you show that to something that is an idea. Of course that's going to be spooky.
I love the mixture of aesthetics.
I guess you were like into like a Gravity Falls back then, or
Oh yeah.
Wasn't.
Gravity Falls, Star versus the Forces of Evil.
Oh, I never finished that one, but I heard it ended good.
I think that people overreacted to it.
Oh, Chris.
Kristen's back.
I am back. I ate food. It was good.
Heck yeah.
Star versus.
Speaking of food, it looks like Doodle's drowning in it again.
Yeah. So Star
we're
versus
drowning in.
Star vs. the Force of Evil ended with and then they destroyed all magic, but things were okay.
Yeah.
And people didn't like it as a cop-out, among some other reasons. Like, there's some people who are 100% sure that the show was completely ruined just by, like, shipping and relationships and not liking, oh, the story didn't do X, Y, Z the way I want it to. I think that it's a perfectly fine ending to a story. Like, it wasn't necessarily like, oh, this was really satisfying and it wrapped everything up, but like it's one of those shows where they also were told by the studio, hey, you're gonna have like 3 less seasons than we told you were
one
gonna.
of those, yeah.
Yeah, at that
Damn.
point, I'm gonna give the writers a free pass.
Yeah.
I liked that the Magical High Commission all died.
Yeah, no, the fact that it's a super goofy show, but then it went into, hey, here's how politics ruins good things, and actually all these people that are making it harder for minorities are bad and evil, and we're gonna give them consequences. That rocked.
Nice.
Yeah.
That rocked.
But I haven't seen the show proper. I've seen bits and pieces, and it's very amusing to me that like the first time Star does the whole like Muni Day thing with her friends in the the real the human realm, everyone realizes like, hey Star, your indestructible soldiers kind of eradicating everyone kind of feels bad. And then we see the actual consequences of what happened with that. Like down the line, and they pay it off, and I'm like, hey, look at that. It's the thing they mentioned all those years ago.
Yeah.
Also the fact that Marco is like 30 now.
Oh my
I
gosh,
forgot about that.
yeah, there's people who
Are
like,
very miffed about that.
yeah, and I get it. That's such a slippery thing. So for anyone in VC, and also for my chat who doesn't know, there is a time travel plot that, at first it had the passive, oh, this is just something silly and stupid, and we're not supposed to take this as canon, wherein the Deuteragmus of the show, Marco, would mentally be like in his 30s, but would have returned to the body of being like 12 or whatever, maybe 15.
That's literally an anime plot. What?
Yeah. And people were obviously uncomfortable with that because he's also shipped with characters who are still his physical age. But then they also made extra sure to throw in like a caveat where it kept becoming topical once or twice, and people were like, oh, we're just supposed to accept this as canon and not treat it as it's weird.
Well, there's a simple solution, honestly. Just throw Star into the time travel dimension for a while, for the same amount of time as Marco was in, and you're good.
They really could have just done that. That would have been totally within like tone for them
Also,
to do.
does that mean Ponyhead's dead?
What do
if
you
the
mean?
magic is gone, is
Oh.
Ponyhead dead?
No, there's like, I'm pretty sure we get like, I'm not
the
sure.
Ponyheads are kind of their own thing that's separate. It's sort of weird.
Okay, shame.
Yeah, my memory's not good enough for that. Thank
Okay,
you.
I
More
guess they
Forces
live.
of Evil. It was honestly like I think I appreciated more what the show was trying to do rather than the execution of it. If that makes any sense.
That's incredibly
Look,
fair.
I just thought Marco was very based during that one the one scene where they were all losing their shit and Marco's like, why am I even here? Like, what do I want out of this existence? And then he just like opens up and he's like, yeah, based, Marco. That's the most valid thing I've ever heard anyone say. Just make me real small and keeping me in your pocket. That's it. Done.
Yeah.
I really liked that guy who lives in the Glossarix where he's like scraping the sides.
You would like Glossaric.
I love Glossarix.
He's true neutral.
I should put that on Mephistopheles' Plurbo board, honestly.
Requires more pudding.
Yeah. What a shitter. I feel like he doesn't even need the pudding. He just wanted... He just like saw an opportunity and took it.
Oh gosh, they did do one thing with Glossaric that I really didn't like. That
Oh no, what was it? I haven't seen the whole show.
It's not necessarily bad, like ideologically. They had a thing where, like, in the show, it was depicted as if, like, cognitively, he developed like a cognitive deficit and could only like say the word globgore repeatedly.
Oh no.
Yeah, and they didn't do it like bad or anything, but then we find out that he was actually fully cognitively functional the whole time, and that he was just saying that to try and warn people about a character named Globgore who was going to become relevant. And because they did that, it meant that he was completely useless as like a cop-out for that whole section of story, and it's like that.
Yeah, it sounds like that backfired on them.
On the one hand, bad writing. On the other hand, it's funny to me to think that it's like he did that on purpose just to fuck with people, and that's...
Yeah, I guess it's in character for him being useless.
Yeah, it is within character, but it's also frustrating to experience as an audience. And that's...
Yeah, like something that easy. Like, come on, be a little more creative.
All they would have had to do is word it different, like, sorry, I was overcome by, like, my instincts or something, like, instead of him saying, no, I've been trying to warn you this whole time.
Yeah.
Or he shows up on Crystal.
It's just getting a little fresher in here.
He was running around on all fours on a leash, acting like an animal. Like, that was not necessary.
It would have been interesting if, like, as a teaser for the season before they introduced Globgore, if, like, at the end of that season, he just shows up at the prison and just looks directly into Globgore's eyes and just says Globgore one more time. Like, you.
And make it a little callback.
Make it cool instead of making it stupid.
Yeah,
That's the strategy.
Make it menacing. Make it menacing.
Make it make sense.
No. Okay, the show thrives on not making sense. It's just,
all right.
it's just that it was too convenient and unjustified nonsense.
Oh, I loved the Russian frogman who, who was a dad. That was so sweet.
His story arc.
Frog.
His story arc was peak. Buff Frog.
We love a single father story arc.
Also, I like how in the later seasons, like, or halfway through the show, they just said, yeah, you know, Marco's two friends, let's just get rid of them and introduce two far more entertaining characters.
It's definitely one of those things where, you know, like, the network was like, no, you have to give them these XYZ, and then they went on long enough where they're like, okay, the execs forgot that they made us do this, so let's, you know, zap.
Get rid of them. Get rid of them. We don't need these guys anymore. They're too lame.
I also really like Toffee.
Yeah, the pre-required sidekick characters are no longer needed. Yeah, no, Toffee was a jaw-dropping addition. And you know, that is another thing
Just
that...
like how his jaw dropped when he got blown to smithereens.
Yeah, that is another thing that frustrated viewers, was how they wrapped up Toffee, because he was so menacing, and then the way that he was handled in finality wasn't really... didn't feel like a payoff.
Yeah, I don't remember how much I've seen. I think that he was still like a threat when I was at the point that I was like watching. Like he was still like the main, like Ludo got kicked out of his castle. I kind of like Ludo too. He was pretty funny.
Yeah,
they just
like he was like pathetic, and then he like
from the
gets character
previous
development.
seasons. They got rid of Ludo. They got rid of Toff. They just got rid of everybody, and then made Magical High Commission the villains.
Sorry, could you repeat that, Brooke?
Oh, I liked how Ludo got character development and then was like pathetic, and then he like started to not. He like got a beard or something, and he ended up getting like shredded.
you like find out about like his family life too. That's always really interesting.
Right.
And a lot of like the Ludo-centric episodes, like they were storyboarded by like a cartoonist that I used to follow a lot. Like her name's Sarah Alexic, and she like did like a graphic novel series that I kind of liked.
Oh, sick!
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Gosh,
Yeah, I actually like have like a signed copy of her book around here somewhere, but you know, but
That's awesome.
Actually, when I was last streaming, we talked about Amy Winfrey, and I actually found that she is on Blue Sky, but she only has like less than 300 followers, and I'm like, no!
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, severely underappreciated. And then I think the other director of BoJack Horseman is like at a super low amount too, and it's like, oh my gosh.
People just don't
Can you
know.
Lisa
guys-
Hannawalt?
Can you guys get your love?
I'll go follow them.
It's a dude.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, Fresh is in the chat. Hi.
Mina was certainly like
She
the
felt
one
the
hand-
least bit of thought through.
Yeah,
I didn't like her much.
Mia wasn't a character. She was a means to an end, I feel. Like, she definitely had concepts.
Was that the character in like the last season?
She's the
Sailor Moon parody. She becomes very important, and it feels unjust that she becomes that important.
Yeah, no, that was after I stopped watching. I stopped watching before Toffee got taken care of. I don't know how Toffee got defeated.
I did like that.
Don't worry about it.
You'll be happier.
Yeah.
Toffee got Ludo'd.
Yeah, I remember when he betrayed Ludo, kicked him out. That was super fire. And then like when he had Star in like the little jail, the little glass jail, that was super lit.
No, she put Marco in there.
He put Marco in there.
Yeah, Star put herself in there.
This is true.
Yeah, no, I will say that probably the best bit of Toffee's arc for me, of all things, was that freaking song.
Which song?
The song that Star had written for the people about her as a princess and the fact that she lost a wand.
Oh, whoops.
That sounds hilarious. I unfortunately cannot remember.
Yeah, me
I'll
neither.
have to-
I guess
I'll
we'll
get it
just
for
have to
you.
watch the entire show again.
One thing I love about Toffee is that he has like the regeneration powers, but his finger never comes back, and then it's like that was a good mystery.
Mhm.
It's
I like
because
stole that for Leviticus.
Here you go.
His little ear chip never comes back.
I
Well,
believe.
he had that one before he was a vampire, right?
Yeah, Leviticus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got his ear chip before he was a vampire, and then afterwards it just permanent.
Yeah,
Also,
or not
Patrick
Ludo.
Stump, is that?
Toffee's thing has like a logical explanation that was really cool, but I'm not going to say what it is because you didn't finish
Yeah.
the series.
I sure haven't. Also, Patrick Stump, isn't that like Fallout Boy?
Yes.
oh yeah, dude.
No way, dude.
He plays a little like bard in like a Muni.
Oh, that's
the best.
right.
Also, this puppet. This fucked up puppet's giving me level vibes.
Oh my god.
So, anyone here go for Tom and Marco more than they did for Star and any of them?
1000%.
Oh yeah.
Boys love, boys love.
I mean, well, like they kind of had a nice chemistry together, and like they were like a little bit more thoughtful and like supportive of one another, and like you could kind of see it, yeah.
I like how literally the entire trio had broken up with one another at least once.
Oh my god.
Each of
I,
them had their own breakup.
I still quote the calling Tom. I love that part.
That's such a clever way to foreshadow things too.
Literally, yeah, the very first instance of seeing Tom is like, I love how happy he is when he answers the phone too. He's like, Star.
Leviticus coded.
Literally.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't usually do like shipping stuff. I'm one of those terrible people who's like, I like the canon and like shipping is fun, but I don't really delve far into that.
Sam,
Handshake emoji.
I prefer the canon ships until I don't.
You're valid.
Yeah. Oh, and I will say that I am acceptable of canons of characters that it's never established.
So like things that aren't directly conflicted by the story.
Right, like if it's two background characters, like yeah, go for it, ship it all you want, like. But it's usually not like the main cast.
The main cast,
but,
for most shows,
like. Yeah, like and sometimes they do leave it kind of out there on purpose, and if you want to infer that stuff, go, yes, please feel free. I am very happy with it. But if it's like established, like no, this character's with this character, then okay, maybe we you guys have fun, not for me, but y'all have fun. But not ironically, Tom Coe is the most hilarious.
I just liked that the way they ended their relationship was with a song that all three of them liked. They both Tom just trying to sing to like get Marco back, and he's just like, nah, I'm gonna hold you to the song, but I'm gonna keep the part that's about breaking up in as well.
Just sing the lyrics back and forth, so tragic.
Yep.
Yeah, well, like the trouble I've always had with like shipping is that like I would endorse like any one that would be kind of a surprise. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like okay, well here's the most protagonisty girl and here's the most protagonisty guy. They're probably going to hook up at the end. I would essentially like endorse any outcome where that doesn't happen.
Yeah. I like straight baiting. Like,
Princess Mononoke, my beloved.
oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
I feel like a lot of Ghibli.
It's like
movies have it.
Ashitaka, I really love you, but I can't forgive the humans for what they've done.
Yeah, no, Ghibli movies are excellent because a lot of the relationships between the main characters do not, in fact, end up being romantic, and that is lovely.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes. But then if you do want that romance, Howl's Moving Castle. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Explicitly.
Through the shippers a bone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember one time I was asked about shipping specifically, and I forget what series it was, and just I think as a joke I just said that I hope everybody breaks up.
Wait, that's so funny.
The base.
We need a.
I don't think I like that answer though.
We need a show that is for some form of written / consumable media where everybody just starts off in a relationship and we just see how they all break up.
Oh my god. It's like a tragic falling out with everyone possible.
That's actually a really good idea.
So I guess that's just the prequels.
Yeah. It's like
I mean, isn't not to sound super weird, but isn't that just the Legend
The
Is
what?
that what?
of Korra, where she's just shutting down people left and right?
Korra.
Oh, cool.
Legend of Korra, yeah.
Legend of Korra, except there is an end goal is in Korra.
Yeah. I was so worried that you were going to say there should be a show where one character's super outgoing and zany, but they're ace, and then one of them is really introverted, but they're pan.
Do not
Heck
speak.
yeah.
Well, that was like a thing on Tumblr, and then it was like...
It was a scam. It's a scam.
Yeah, it was a scam. It was like everybody loved the idea, obviously. It was called All or Nothing. And then somebody made a Kickstarter for it and just ran away with all the money, and I'm like traumatized whenever I hear the idea. I'm like, oh no.
Listen, guys, we have pens and paper. We have minds. We can do it.
Do any of y'all know Namesake?
I can't say I do.
What's that?
Namesake is a webcomic that I follow, but the author does like little side things every once in a while. Like she writes a little mini comic called Crow Time.
Crow Time.
But one of the mini comics that she had at one part was just called Nope.
Love that.
And it was about a girl who was doomed to be the protagonist, and she hated it.
Oh.
Nice.
Just I really don't want to be a magical girl, but
Kind of, except a little worse because so she was I think she had blue or pink hair, and anytime anyone talked to her, she was just like, "No, I'm not interested in getting this magical wand. No, I'm not going to help you pick up your books. No, I don't care if you're the introverted person." Like she would and like her whole thing was, if I'm going to be a protagonist, I'm picking my genre.
Nice. Oh, Duringar in chat's really excited about Crow Time.
I love Crow Time. It's so cute.
I think there was an anime like that called Love Flops or something, where the character understood all the various romance anime tropes and just said no to all of them and rejected them with fervor.
It's like the opposite of a character who's like, I studied all these dating sims and now I know exactly how to get girls in real life, but instead it's, I've studied all these dating sims, I know all the tricks, stop trying to ask me out.
Exactly. I feel like I've soapboxed about it before, but I mean, it's not like anyone can stop me from doing it again. But there's an episode of Monthly Girls Nozaki, which is a story about a guy who makes shoujo manga. And in order to widen his horizons, him and his friend end up doing a dating sim. And in the dating sim...
I know what you're talking about. I love this thing.
Yeah, the main character is like, okay, we have a best friend character in this dating sim. Let's see what he has to say. We can use him for help getting the girls. And they just keep using the help guy. And over time, they're like, huh.
The help guy has always been there for us.
And eventually, they clear the game, and there's this touching scene with the help guy because you keep interacting with him, and they fall to tears in thanks for this help guy whose name is Tomoda, as in Tomodachi. And they're like, we will write you an ending better that you deserve. And they keep trying to find a girl for him from the roster, and they just can't decide on a girl because they want, this is a dating sim, they want him to also have a happy ending. and then they realize, wait, the perfect best girl for the main is the main character is our character. We need, and then
They wrote a gay ending. They wrote a gay ending.
They wrote a gay ending for the thing, doing an all-nighter, and then the next day, the manga artist, like the girl who's crushing on the manga artist and also helps out because she's an artist, comes in and is like, oh, I get to talk to, my crush on a day off. Yippee. And she's like, why is the door unlocked? Guys, are you okay? And she sees them on the ground, like, passed out from working. She sees the, entire, the full dojin, and she reads it. It's like, what the hell happened here?
Touches ground. Something bad happened here.
Oh, it's so good. That show's great because the guy keeps using the people he knows as referenced for his characters, except he keeps flipping the genders of everybody. And one of my favorites is the really annoyingly zero tact girl who basically constantly causes everybody problems, but has the perfect singing voice. And her perfect singing voice is the only thing that lets this golden retriever of a boy sleep. And so he doesn't know that she's his savior, but but he also doesn't like her because he's a sports club member, and she absolutely decimates every time she quote unquote helps out a sports team. She basically absolutely decimates the competition, and the reason they have her in the sports teams is specifically to show the team what not to do and to improve their sportsmanshipness by showing them what an awful sportsman looks like. And so Nozuki once mentions that as they're reading their versions in the shoujo manga that he's making, they're like, wow, this couple is so great. I really hope they get together. He's like, I am never letting them get together. No, because he's so unwilling to accept a reality where this happens in real life, that I am never letting this happen in my actual manga because I do not recognize their relationship. It's a neat premise, but I swear to God, I will be dead before I let this happen in real life. And it's just constant.
Those are some strong feelings.
He's got strong feelings. It's just in the opposite direction.
So wait, you're saying that the characters are parodies of them in real life, and he's like,
yes,
please stop shipping me with this real person who I do not want to date. I'm so...
Oh no, he does not ship those two people in real life, and hates the possibility of the relationship. And thus, when he translates it into his manga, he also fully intends to never let them be in a relationship in his manga, because he refuses to have that relationship be in any way recognized, I guess.
This will never be canon in real life. Over my dead body.
Over my dead body. I'm not letting my poor little junior basketball team member end up with this witch.
Oh my God.
See, that's the weird thing about basing story characters so heavily off of a real person. I feel like that can kind of stifle your potential to do with them.
But True. It is funny, which is what matters in a fictional setting.
Well, I think it's a good place to start, but a terrible place to finish. I mean,
well, and in this pretend artist's defense, he doesn't the stuff that he writes doesn't directly translate to what's happening in real life. It's just that he bases his characters off of real. I said mostly. But he does use them pretty heavily as a base, because it lets him think things like, what would Blake do in this situation?
Yeah. Yeah. It's nice, but it's just funny to see the parallels. There's an entire episode where he tries to find a way to like make it so that a scene with a bicycle can happen. But the problem is you can't double up on bicycles, which is against the law, and because he's a manga artist, he can't show anyone doing anything against the law, so all the cigarettes are candy and whatnot. All the vodka is juice or whatnot. So they spend
A crime story. How is that even? You're just not allowed to make like crime dramas?
well, he's making a romance manga, so he can't. He's making a
For teenagers.
He's making a teenage, shoujo manga for teens about a teenager love story, so he can't do that. But
Okay.
eventually, the entire episode is just them trying to find a way to make the double bike work, including like a bike with 2 seats and multiple seats. And like it just keeps going every which way in ways that make no sense. And
Well,
eventually,
don't they?
eventually, like they're at the end of the rope, right? And they can't come up with anything. So what he does is he just makes it so that in the show, in the manga he wrote, the main character just decides not to ride the bike at all because yes, it is better to just walk with you because you're the girl I like. Thus making the entire episode a Shaggy Dog story.
Let's spend the entire episode solving this problem that doesn't need to be solved.
Yeah, it's great because every time it ends up something like that, and it's a well, not every time, but like most of the time when they have such a impossible thing, they're just like, oh wait, there's a simple solution. It's great. I'm gonna strap y'all to a chair and make you watch it someday.
Oh my gosh.
No need. Already done. Have we signed a doodle yet?
Have we what?
I said, have we signed a doodle yet?
Okay, what is the word you're saying before?
You.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Donna did. Donna tried.
We have a really annoying voice.
Doodle.
I'm just not that
Happy birthday
zazzed.
to you.
I'm not that enthused.
Well, I mean, we're all glad you were born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah. No.
Well,
It is not for a lack.
I have the perfect song for you.
Aw.
This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
It really wasn't.
Valid. Incredibly so.
That's about all the attention I ever want on my birthday because, like, I do not like being center of attention. So birthdays stress me out.
Yeah. Usually I
We'll
just go
leave
have
an
like
innocuous birthday gift at your house. That's totally fine. Trust me.
I usually just go for a dinner of my choice, and you hang out with some people.
I hate when they sing to me at the restaurant, though. Some restaurants
Oh
do that.
no.
I'm like,
Never at
The
a
only
restaurant.
time that I will accept restaurant birthday things is if I get something with it, like a free glass or something kitschy.
Yeah, or like here's a free dessert with your dinner.
I would like
Always.
payment for sitting through whatever this is.
yeah. It like sucks too because
Like,
I
I want a flan with a
also hate it and they don't want to be
sparkler
doing
in
it.
Can you say again, Brooke?
Oh, I feel like the people that do it also hate it and don't want to be doing it. Like,
Usually,
they don't even
yeah.
know me.
Usually, yeah. No, I never want employees to have to sing and dance for me. That is never something that I want as a customer. I've
Yeah.
never once wanted that.
Can we just not say you did? It'll make everybody happier.
So what you're saying is don't take you to the musicals.
No,
Go to a musical.
you smartass.
Wait, who is it that saw Beetlejuice recently? Did somebody go and see Beetlejuice?
Not recently, but I, was talking about how much I love seeing in theaters.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Or
that's
not theaters, theater.
In the theater, yeah. You saw the actual play.
Yeah, stage theater.
Yeah, that's what I meant, the stage play.
Yeah.
That's so sick. Jealous.
Hey man, if it's ever in town, you got my recommendation.
I just found out that it was in Vancouver recently, and Maddie and I were just like, heck. We were like, damn it, we found out like after the fact. We were like, we totally would have went.
Womp womp.
Next time. I don't know how often.
There's something that I just realized
Yeah?
and remembered where previously in theaters they used to have men play the role of women, right? And now we have femboy like VTubers where people get upset if they find out that in fact the femboy was just a girl all along. And it's like the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Go figure. I watched this one movie about pirates. I think it's by the same people that do like Wallace and Gromit. And there's a gag in the movie where like one of the pirates, and apparently none of the pirates even have names, but there's like a gag where one of the pirates is like very obviously a woman in disguise, but it's just never like mentioned or like, but it's there's like scenes where it's like obvious, but they never like point it out directly.
That's so historically accurate too, because there are several pirates that were just girls running around with male names, with taking wives, and they were like, yeah.
I love how they did it in Our Flag Means Death.
I haven't gotten to watch Our Flag Means Death.
Oh, you should. You should.
Yeah, it's so good. I wish it was longer, but it ended after the second season.
Well, I will say that I do appreciate and I'm not going to say anything that's spoilery because no. No. But I'm a little. I understand why it ended the way that they did, because I don't think they got renewed for another season.
Yeah.
And they were doing the thing where they try to wrap up as much as they can. But I am a little glad that it did kind of stop after 2 seasons, because I would rather something be really good and end slightly too soon than be really good, petering off to okay, petering off to because it goes too long.
Yeah,
Did you mean
That's
Voltron?
definitely preferable.
I did not see Voltron, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
I get that reference to Voltron. Fair.
I still want to watch it though.
Voltron was good up until like I think Lotor's bit ended. Then they were
I
like,
watch She-Ra too.
huh?
I gotta watch She-Ra.
I like She-Ra.
Again, I'm like, we should. I'm like, these are the shows that I want to watch with you people. And I'm like, when?
No, dude.
Pick a day, you beast.
Can I stand up on a soapbox for like 2 seconds?
Yes. No. Oh.
I'm just kidding. Sorry, yeah, you can't try.
I was overruled.
So I am absolutely miffed at the current trend of turning everything to live action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mainly.
We were just talking about that earlier.
I have a specific reason. It's mainly because of Moana.
Yeah.
Man.
Because they're turning Moana into a live action, and my brain is like, no. Live actions are only reserved for whenever the TV or the movie is old enough that the resolution doesn't match today's screens.
True.
Moana came out 4 years ago. It's too soon.
True. I'm here with you.
Except delete that.
Yeah, I heard that it was this is just a rumor, so I don't know, but it was The Rock like wanted it really badly, and, like pushed for it, is like producing it and stuff.
Yep.
Rock is-
It's just The Rock.
The Rock's kind of
Yeah,
a
he's
cool
gotten
dude
pretty cringe.
otherwise, though.
Yeah, well, he was doing some weird stuff. Like he used to be super cool, but then he was doing like there was this one like really like sellout-y stuff on like Instagram and stuff. I don't know. Right?
Bro fell off.
I mostly
And then
know,
Red One.
like, my impression of him as a cool dude is knowing that he also does, like, actual, like, painting and artwork on his own time.
That's so rad.
Yeah.
What?
So, like...
Why don't I hear about that? I just hear about like the sad and bad things.
Yeah, no. Celebrities are people too, and they make interesting choices.
Thank you for letting me get on my soapbox. I will get off now.
I like the mental image of you were standing there the whole time listening to us go back and forth.
They should do the opposite. Like, why hasn't nobody ever done that yet? Where it's like they take an animated movie and make it, or they take a live action movie and make it animated.
Because
Well, I mean,
these people only care
Men in
about
Black.
because companies only care about money.
Men in Black animated
I feel like it would be a hit though. It would totally like be subversive.
Well, no,
like that's new.
But Brooklyn doesn't mean like continuing the live action into animation for series. She means turning a live action movie into an animated movie of the same plot.
Yeah. I would definitely watch
we
it.
should do that
It would
with
be
like
dope.
all
I
of
would love
Power
it.
Rangers.
I feel like it's one of those things where, because it's never been done, the shareholder excuse is, well, you can't prove it's going to make money, so we're going to pretend like it's not going to make money.
There's no precedent, they say, about things when everyone's like, please give us this, and then there's like, we're taking risks on things that no one asked for and no one wants.
Well, no, but they did do that. There is precedent now. Or precedent now. And it's not straight precedent, but it does qualify.
Okay.
Where they did the Miles Morales Spider-Man movie after all of the live-action Spider-Man movies, and it did really well.
True.
That's true. Everybody loves those movies.
A lot.
Yeah.
It's funny that it's the same studio that did the Emoji movie.
Oh, I did not know that, and now I heard.
Listen,
animation.
Listen, animators just need to pay bills. They don't. It's not their business to say we can't take this because we don't like the concept of it. They're just gonna animate it so that people can have jobs.
Yeah, to be fair, like the Emoji movie, it's a bad script, but as far as I could tell, like the animation's fine. So
Yeah, the animation is solid.
Totally.
So it's not the studio that's at fault. It's the writers.
Yeah.
And the production people and the people who are willing to pay for that.
The shareholders.
And the people that made, I don't know, all the emojis, I guess. I say that as someone that likes using emojis, maybe emojis
obsessed.
were a mistake.
I mean, and there is a point where, because this has happened a few times, where it's just like, I understand that you want to make a movie based off of this very, very simplified concept, but there's no plot in there. Happened with the Emoji movie, happened with the Angry Birds movie. Like,
Yep.
I heard that the second one was actually not bad. I like it. I've seen some clips of like the purple bird, and I actually really like the purple bird.
Okay.
It was not bad. It was weird, but it was not bad.
My biggest thing about the Angry Birds movies is that the first movie is very explicitly anti-immigration propaganda.
What?
Okay, have you seen it? Have you seen it?
No.
Okay.
I've seen it, but I can see where you're getting at.
So the
That's
whole
bonkers.
thing is the red bird hates that these pigs just came to the island. He's like, they're different from us. I hate it. I hate that they're coming here. But they're like, no, we're really good and everyone really likes us. And then it turns out that the pigs...
But they're evil.
Yeah. And so it's Red going, I was justified in hating these people based on just the fact that they're new and I don't like how they look. And it also has themes of, they're coming after our children because they steal the eggs.
No fucking way.
And so Red goes on this journey with this, this team of B-listers to go find the Great Eagle. America symbol. So because they're trying to get the Great Eagle to come help them, because the concept is, only the Great Eagle's the only bird that can fly. And then they find out, the Great Eagle has been washed up for years, and like, it's just one big metaphor for like being anti-immigration. Like, it's so I don't know anything about the second movie.
That's insane.
Like, the second movie probably isn't even remotely that level of propaganda, but like the first one is very objectively just straight up an anti-immigration like vindication story. Like, this is not a drill.
The oof is off the charts there.
I watched a video about, it was like breaking down a bunch of like movies from specific studios and stuff, and one of them, has anybody seen Hop?
No, I haven't seen
I saw it forever ago.
Don't watch it.
Once a long time ago, yeah.
It's about like this like rabbit who is like, no, Dad, I don't want to be the Easter Bunny because his dad's the Easter Bunny. Like, doesn't want to like continue the family business or something.
Yeah.
And there's like it's like kind of racist undertones with like the rabbit dad wanting his son to like take over, But like he has a perfectly competent second in command who's like a chicken,
Oh.
and it's like I could take over the thing, and he's supposed to be the villain that you're supposed to root against, but he's clearly the most competent person for the job if like the older rabbit wants to retire. But he has like a Hispanic accent, and like all of the rabbits have like British accents, and it's like, why are you so against this guy? Yeah, it's pretty blatant, and I was like, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, I can't believe this was like got made. Nobody saw any issue with this, like, and how you're supposed to root against this guy. Apparently, they made it so that the chicken was like we're replacing candy with worms, and then to give the kids something to root against him for, because objectively, it's like. He's like the hero you should be like rooting for, actually, where the main character is like this asshole.
That's wild.
Right? I was like, I haven't even seen this movie. I was just watching like I like watching animation breakdowns and stuff, and like the drama.
I love those. They're fun.
What?
That was the problematic movie I heard of recently.
How can they get away with being that like explicit?
Yeah, like on the nose. Like it's oof. Carlos was the real hero of the Hop movie.
Wild. Good gosh.
Carlos is framed.
Yeah. I don't know what it is with like making a lot of animated movies for kids will make the protagonists like such unlikable assholes too.
Yeah. It's really annoying.
Like Shark Tale. I actually really like Shark Tale.
Yeah. We don't like it because of the protagonist.
Have you seen Chicken Little?
It's a travesty though, yeah.
The Chicken Little movie.
Chicken Little, like
like
every
Chicken
character sucks.
Everybody hates Chicken Little, but I kind of liked it, but I agree. It does suck. Like I think my least favorite thing about it was how they treated like the fat character. It's like, oh haha, very funny. He's like big, like boo. I did like the ugly duckling character, even though again it's like, oh wow, like making it like the butt of the joke. I just liked her as a character because she had like things to say about. She like helped Chicken Little and his dad like have closure or something.
Okay.
Yeah, she had.
And then they just let the mean girl remain brain.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Like, oh, she's better now.
Okay, the name Foxy Loxy kind of like rips though. I love that. I like her.
Kelvin's in chat saying they love the movie. Are we talking about Chicken Little? Do we have a Chicken Little fan? Real?
Yeah. I like Chicken Little. The song from it was good. One Little Slip by the Bare Naked Ladies. Like they went off. They didn't have to go that hard.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Bare Naked Ladies are pretty good.
I wish they put some clothes on though.
Yeah.
No.
No room to judge me, Noah.
I know.
Remember, like seeing an interview with them, where like they were asked outright, like, "You're not bare, you're not naked, you're not ladies. So why the name?" And it's like, well, we just figured that it was something that you don't easily forget.
True.
Well,
True.
some bands are like that. Do you know why Led Zeppelin's called Led Zeppelin?
Oh, is it
yeah.
bird disaster?
Yes, actually, it is.
I knew it.
It was because before they had a different band name, but I think it was like a review person or somebody who wrote articles about musicians said that they would take off about as well as a Led Zeppelin.
That's hilarious.
So they changed their they changed their band name because
The fact that they became successful after that.
Based.
Like really successful after that.
Based.
I love that. That's
Yeah,
so
we love the success
spiteful.
story.
That reminds me of the guy who invented the rotary telephone.
Oh, I just heard that story recently.
Yeah.
Wait, are we about to talk about how the guy wanted people to answer the phone with ahoy?
No.
No.
What? Is that real?
Oh, Alexander Graham Bell wanted you to answer the phone that way.
Thank you.
The rotary phone guy created the rotary phone because back pre-rotary phone, you had to access an operator to go call someone, and it turns out that he used to work for a funeral home or something of that effect.
He owned the funeral home, and he had competition in town. And he found that all of his customers was going to his competition, like the one other like funeral home, and he's like, "What the fuck? At least half the people in town should be coming to me." And basically, the guy who owned the other funeral home, the other funeral director, his wife was an operator for telephones. So when people would call asking for his funeral home, she would just direct them to her husband's and was stealing all of his customers. And he was so fucking pissed. He like tried to make a stink about it in the media, tried to like get the cops like, yo, this is clearly illegal. Nobody listened to him. So he was like, fuck this, and invented the rotary phone and had her job become like null. He literally like got her like job taken away basically.
That's so
the level of spite. Yeah, I love it. Also, oh my god, Chris, I just caught a glimpse of your background and that's super cute.
Yeah, I've had this one for a while.
It's super precious.
Yeah.
There's a funeral home that's like on the way to my grandma's house that has an absolutely amazing advertisement off the side, which is it's one of those like, oh, this is actually a good message because it's a billboard that's against driving and texting. And it said, "Don't text and drive. We can wait." And
I love that.
On a more positive side, though, well, all of these are positive, but like the guy who made rubber like latex gloves, like the idea of rubber gloves for surgery, did so because his wife was just having trouble with the harsh disinfectants and chemicals, and he was like, I don't want my wife's hands to hurt. I'm gonna make this revolutionary medical technology because I just want someone I care about to be happier.
Because I love my
Oh
wife.
yeah, I heard about that.
I just love my wife, man.
Based.
My wife.
My wife.
That's precious.
Brooke, I think we're cringe. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
you are, but it's the best way.
We could be
Kill
cringe
not
together.
the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part that cringes.
Holding
What's
hands
the,
with you. Spinning in
Let's
circles.
take ibuprofen together, but it's like let's be cringe together.
Let's be cringe together.
Snort ibuprofen. You said cringe. I said I heard.
I need
crush.
I need a sad recorder version of just the two of us, please.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
That would qualify as the cringe version of that, right?
The Dukes.
Sad harmonica.
I will also accept the funny little not a saxophone
Automaton?
that has the face on it.
Automaton.
Yeah, I will also accept the automaton version.
love the
Automaton kazoo. Automaton kazoo recorder. Trio band. That's what the new band we need. It's a cover band that just does everything.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but there's a moose in the room.
The moose.
I noticed. Hello, Moose.
Oh, the
Moose
moose in the
beloved.
room. Auga.
Well, as
So
long as it's not a whale, we're fine.
My brother-in-law has recently come into new family,
Oh.
and the entire family is like super musical.
Yay.
And he doesn't sing and he doesn't play an instrument, so he was joking that next time that he goes over to them to like exist, he's gonna bring a what's a tone?
Automaton?
Automaton. He's gonna bring an automaton, like, and like have it ready, like it's a real instrument.
Anyone can play the kazoo.
Anyone can cook.
Even a rat.
Especially a rat.
I like it because it's in this context. It's like let him cook.
It's true. Okay.
Yeah.
Are any of you aware of that one actually very weirdly well backed up theory that Remy is a trans allegory? Like a very explicit one?
Yeah. I thought it was a gay allegory, but like, you know,
both.
handshake.
I think. Well, okay, so all of the rats that you see in the movie that have speaking lines are male, but there are female rats in the background, and they have smaller builds, like Remy. And so, like, there's, like, a couple other little bits that could potentially support the idea that Remy is trans, and, like, the whole joke of the post is, like, so Remy's dad, Emil, is actually not at all mad about Remy being trans. It's just the fact that he doesn't want to eat garbage. That's it.
Yeah. I love that. Also, that
Remy's
just
brother
reminded...
is Emil.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What's the dad's name? Do we know?
I don't know if we got
I'm
the
just-
dad.
Now that you pointed out, it goes a little deeper. Remy has blue fur and a pink nose.
Yeah, like, as I said, there's a couple more details that I, am not pulling from the top of my head, but, like, consistent with the background designs of other characters. Like, it's weirdly all there for it to just be, like, subtext that exists.
That's true. Also reminds me very heavily of Why Weren't You at Elf Practice? That guy, that elf who wants to be a dentist.
Why weren't you?
Literally, he has the exact same body model as the female elves, and then all the male elves have like a similar body plan, and then all the female elves have like a specific body plan.
You're right.
Where the hell is this?
Why weren't you at Elf Practice?
Pilot the Frenchman, Emile.
So I can't talk about Ratatouille without. Actually, yeah, I can't. Never mind.
I hope Elf Practice is just code for getting buff at the gym.
Nice.
I like the idea that you have to practice how to be an elf. I should go to human practice.
I wish that existed. That's where they teach you how to do taxes.
You guys are giving me ideas for my story.
Okay, one of my stories that I have, like...
sorry, real quick. The idea of Lavella teaching how to be a human class is just hilarious.
Oh.
She's like, I've studied enough human culture to know.
You know what? That feels very, like, Steven Universe when, like, they have, like, the gem school at the end.
Oh my god, right.
That's like freaking, Nadja. That's like Nadja teaching.
Oh my god.
Wait, Nadja, What We Do in the Shadows?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love Nadja.
Yeah, she had an episode where she was teaching immigrants how to be.
Oh man, I haven't gotten that far yet. We're like halfway through season 3. I really love the vampire that she turned into a vampire who like can go invisible. I think you're
Yeah.
My favorite part was when Laszlo said that she should be put in a box or something. Just said something fucking mean to her.
Oh my god.
And then like Nadja made him apologize.
You would like that pathetic
sorry.
man.
Yeah, I fucking love Laszlo. I love all of them. Every character in that show is like amazing.
So, I've seen a portion of the first episode of What We Do in the Shadows on a flight.
Mm-hmm.
I did not continue because 1, the flight was over, and 2, I realized that Transformers 1 was also on the flight, and I was like, nah. I'm going for the funny robot movie.
That tracks for you.
Look, man. But all I know about it is there's like the one guy who either failed to become a vampire because the person he was asking to make him a vampire couldn't do it somehow, and that everybody is just awful.
Everyone is in fact awful.
About the movie?
Yeah, that is another thing. There is a feature-length film as well as a serialized, like, short-form series.
Yeah, the film came first.
Mm-hmm.
I love how the characters from the movie cameo in the show sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
The best.
But I see why it's funny.
Oh yeah, big time.
But it feels like Borat meets vampires.
My wife?
Okay, you sounded confused.
I was.
Like, my wife?
Me, home from work, really confused. Where's my loving wife? Wait, this isn't my house.
I think one of my favorite moments from What We Do in the Shadows was the whenever Colin finds his girlfriend.
Is that
and whenever she's like breaking up with him, she's like, "Yeah, I don't think we could be together." And then she just kept going, "Don't go! No, go ahead.
God, yeah,
No, come back! No, it's fine."
The emotional vampire, yeah.
Yeah, Colin Robinson.
Colin Robinson's so fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
I like how the vampires like say his whole name too. They don't just call him Colin. They always call him Colin Robinson.
Mm-hmm. I like that he's kind of like an enigma to them too. You're like, yeah, no. But he owns the place, so we just put up with him.
Yeah, he came with the house.
Mm-hmm. It's one of my favorite tropes.
And they need him too, because he's the one that pays for the house.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even think of that.
In regards to the trope of they came with the house, what a surprise! Another tangent to one of my personal special interests. There's a bandit inhabited fort in Skyrim, where once you clear it of all the bandits, you find that there's a little old lady just sweeping the floor in one of the rooms. And it's like, lady, why are you here? And she's like, oh, I know that like this fort keeps getting taken over and attacked, but I tell everybody that like, look, man, I just come with the fort. I'm just here to clean.
I love her already.
Well, don't get too attached because there's an entire there's apparently an assassination contract out on her, and if you join the Assassin's Guild, you gotta put her down.
No,
that's so lame. Why? What has she ever done to? Who would want her dead?
Probably
Can we
the bandits.
find out?
No,
Probably the bandits.
She
Why would
cleans
the
the
bandits want that?
place.
She's keeping the place clean.
Exactly.
So actually, there's a mod that adds the ability to be a good guy, quote unquote, when you're doing the Assassin's Guild. But it basically just does absolutely nothing, but just gives each of the targets for assassination some a dossier about them, showing why they're a bad person. And I hate it because it makes out one of the characters you have to put down, and there's a character in one of the towns who's basically mentally challenged probably, and he's trying to find his dead sister, and he's like, my sister left and I didn't get to say goodbye. Could you find my sister for me? And you find out that she died in the river, and you bring her necklace to him, and he's like, oh, my sister's dead and I have no one anymore. And he's an assassination target, which on the one hand, sad, but on the other hand, I'm like, okay, maybe the people in town were like, okay, this person has suffered long enough. We're old yellering him. But
oh my god, no.
Yeah, jeez Louise.
Yeah. Because his house is burned down, he's literally got nothing, and his mental faculties are gone. So I feel like someone probably just did it to put him out of his misery and whatnot. And in the mod that lets you be a good guy, quote unquote, by being a ruthless murderer, it's yeah, he's actually been doing some real unkind things. He's just mean. And I'm like, no, not my boy Narfi. He's just a little guy who didn't get to say goodbye to his mother and father when they died, and didn't get to say goodbye to his sister either.
Yeah, that's not making you a good guy. It's just morally justifying the actions.
Yeah,
it kind of makes it worse in a way.
And then so I just don't use the mod because it sucks. And besides, it's it only works for 2 people because everyone else is in fact totally worth killing. One of them is an evil vampire who lures people to their house to kill them. Another person is a bard so awful that they literally had to do a raffle because so many people had requested his death to the Dark Brotherhood that they're like, okay, we need to set up a raffle to figure out whose contract we're actually going to go for, because every single one of them have asked us to kill this guy.
Oh my god.
And then there's one who's a bandit who catfished a girl to betray her foster family and caused her to lose all her home and be cast out. But if you do that one, she also asks you to kill the remaining daughter of that family, because maybe if they lose their other daughter, they'll remember that I was also family and they'll take me back. But if you do that side quest, the mom of the family, she decides that I'm logging out of this server, thanks.
Alright, I'm out.
A quest in Oblivion that's really savage, where a character who's who's super paranoid basically And there's like 2 different options you can go with. He's like, his name's Glarther, and he like follows you around Skingrad. Yeah. I love playing Oblivion because like whenever I'd go to Skingrad, it would always be like a little mini game for me to like avoid Glarther, because as soon as you walk into Skingrad, he will just like walk towards you. It's like really creepy. So like you don't want to be in like an area for too long, and you look outside and Glarther's like walking towards you. Like it's like it's like the movie It Follows.
I was just gonna say It Follows.
Yeah, but then as soon as Glarther like talks to you, you automatically get the quest, and there's no way to like remove quests from, so you just have it now. And the quest is actually like really fucked up and sad. Like I didn't really like look too much into it when I was a dumb child playing, but like when I played the game with the Maddie like a year ago, we like did that quest, and it's so sad and like savage. He basically like asks you to like spy on his neighbors for him and like tell them what they're plotting, because he's like certain that they're planning on killing him and stuff. But you talk to these people, and they're actually just like nice, like chill people, and they're like, yeah, Glarther's a little confused. We hope he gets help. And it's like, fuck. So you try telling Glarther, like, yeah, they're not, you know, your neighbors aren't evil, and they're actually chill people. But then he doesn't believe you, and he demands that you go and kill each of his neighbors. And if you tell him no, he just goes and like kills them. But if you tell him that you will, and then you go tell the guards that like, hey, Glarther's like planning this, like wanting to, you know, like maybe let's get him some help. Let's like get him. The guards just go and kill him without talking to him or anything. It's like there's no happy ending. It's so sad and bad. I'm like, fuck. There's like no good option. You know, it's like fuck. People who are mental illness, I guess.
Yeah, it tracks for the setting and time period, but that's frustrating.
Yeah.
That's why I like side quests like Shooty McFace. Like, that's just funny. It's like, I want you to shoot me in the face! Okay.
Pretty please.
Then you also have that, like, murder mystery quest in the Dark Brotherhood for Oblivion, where you basically have to make everyone in the party kill each other. And it's great.
Which one? Oh, the party, the Whodunit?
The Whodunit one, where you have...
so good. I love that one.
I have not played Oblivion, but I have it. But the only reason I don't play Oblivion yet is because for some reason the Oblivion doesn't let me use like controller. And
oh yeah, that's the thing.
I can't for the life of me figure out how the heck keyboard and mouse works.
Yeah.
Also, welcome.
While Ben appears.
Oh, Ben.
Yeah, hi Ben.
My chat can't see anyone on stream. You're just added to the pile.
Thank you, chat.
Oh my God.
Lift us up, Connor. Help me. Connor, I'm drowning.
Fresh has other things to say on that matter.
Yay, fish!
Fresh wants to be buried.
Can you just lift me up only?
I'd have to do like a whole thing. It would be a thing.
You'd have to separate you from the pack.
That is a good way of putting it.
I adore random questions out of context. I am just asking someone, does this boat-shaped ship fly like an airplane or a helicopter?
Like a bird.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because we're about to go into a fight with a much bigger ship, and my brain's like, if it flies like a plane, it's going to be a lot harder to maneuver than if it flies like a helicopter.
It flies like a Led Zeppelin.
Hey.
That means it doesn't fly!
Well, if it does if you put enough hydrogen in it. And just don't, ignite the hydrogen.
It's cool, just don't expose it to oxygen.
just I love the fact that if you had enough water that you could, like, quote-unquote, douse the sun, you would just make the sun twice as big and blue.
Yes.
Love that.
Hey, Doodle, could I have a copy of that movie poster?
You're a fan.
I think that's really cool.
Anime girl plus bazooka.
Big ask, but
we like the girly pops with their bazookas. Have any of you seen the anime Nichijou?
Yeah.
Yes.
You gonna mention the tsundere character?
The tsundere who always just somehow manages to just nuke. She just always has something. She's always got something, and like, you would think that she'd just moved in from America, given the amount of
Oh my
god. But there was another anime that I don't know the name of, but it involves like 3 kids messing with the like local policeman.
Oh,
and they bring a bazooka in front of the policeman, and he's like, "You have the safety off on your bazooka, and now I have your bazooka. Get bent, you brats!" And they managed to catch the bazooka toy's like missile and chuck it right at his crotch.
Was it like Michibi Color or something? Because like the kids introduce themselves with like a group name, and they're like, "You're a corrupt policeman, and you have to explode now." It's really cute.
You're corrupt, and you have to die.
That's what they say.
And he's just like, "Bro, I'm just here to make sure kids get home safely."
They're like 6-year-olds too, or something.
Yeah. and after they give him the old
family jewel
attack, one of them steps on his head as he's crouching over in pain and goes, "Heh, pathetic."
Oh, right.
And she's like, "Pathetic my ass, I will murder you." Bro, if it were not for the fact that I am a cop sworn to protect the people.
If it weren't for the fact that I'm a fictionalized cop who actually cares.
Yeah, I was gonna like.
Hey,
I was gonna say they protect property.
Yeah, well, you know, there's like all kinds of like bizarre things that can be true in fiction.
Oh my god!
People that can fly, cars that explode when you flip them over, and honest policemen.
I love how they depicted like the enforcers in Arcane season 2 because they're like hilariously bad at their job, and they like kept making jokes about like just like real life.
Right, more incompetent policemen. It's accurate.
Yeah.
Well, I usually go to The Simpsons to get my fix for that.
Yeah, he was like, why didn't the enforcers do anything when so and so was moving to the stage? It's so obvious. And I was like, well, just like real life, they're bad at their job.
So I watch a lot of videos that are true crime. This includes like missing 401k videos as well. Wait, maybe not that? 401k.
I'm uninitiated.
It. Basically, it is clusters of missing people in like public land, so usually like public parks and like reserves and stuff. And so one of the series that I watch is the Lodge. Hold on. Pause. I'm gonna actually look them up. Oh, Lore Lodge. The Lore Lodge. And so I'll be watching these Lore Lodge videos, and it's really funny because when they started this like series out, they were like, wow, it's really weird that the police officers were this incompetent again. And then it became such a running theme that they're like, big surprise, the police officers did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They chose to not write this missing 7-year-old off as a missing persons case and said that he was just a runaway and it would be okay, he would just come back. But no, it turns out that he was in the creek the whole time. It's like, wow, so sad. A running theme. And so the host of the show just gets like more and more jaded about it. It's like, yeah.
Just more and more fed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be funnier if it wasn't so sad.
True.
It always.
That was kind of my thought. It sounds sad.
Always true.
Yeah.
It would be great if we didn't live in a world like this.
That's why I like making fun of it in Arcane. It's easier to laugh at that one. It's like not actual people.
When your friend gets superpowers and is like, let's fix the world instead of let's save the world. All right there, Light Yagami, what's up with that notebook?
Yeah.
but then you realize that he's Bob the Builder, so never mind.
I saw this meme of I remember the meme back in the day was like, haha, Yagami backwards is I'm a gay, and then you realize like Yagi basically is like a gay Republican.
There's just
It makes no sense that Misa likes him. It's like, girl, you have like an 8-foot tall god of death right there.
It's the worst sentence you've said all day, thank you.
Who will literally die for you?
You know, right?
I'm breaking my own heart.
Wait a minute, there were better sentences said today that I'll have to remember to clip later. I remember, Doodle.
I'm a stranger. Sneep, snop.
Sneak snork.
Oh my god, are you okay?
Demons.
Chat remembers. Chat remembers my
Chat
crimes.
We know
We're
what
gonna
you
go to
did.
the store. I ran out of little kitty treats.
Oh no! No treat for Scrungo!
Yeah, well, I found out that he has like asthma. It's not super like life-threatening or anything, but it's like my poor boy. I don't want him to be like having a bad time. So I got a medication like a week ago, and it's been working. He doesn't seem like he's like having any coughing times. So, but in order to give him the drugs, I have to like put it in the tube. He really loves the tube treats. It's like
a Go-Gurt for cats, that one.
Yeah, it's like a Go-Gurt
Yeah.
for cats. I gotta go pick up more of them.
I laughed because it immediately reminded me of the videos of people giving medications to their horses, where it's like, here you go, would you like a tasty carrot with no Benadryl in it?
I love that. There was this one video I saw of somebody who was giving their dog meds, and the way that they did is they were throwing these treats at their dog, and the dog would catch the treat every single time, and then it was like...
It suddenly was
I can't remember what they
medication.
said. Yeah, it was like, treat, pill, and then the dog like catches it, and then like the expression, like it eats it, but then it like stops, and it's like, what the fuck was that? You can see it on the dog's face.
Yeah, I remember something similar, like dogs, like see that I'm eating like broccoli or something like that,
yeah.
and like they want it because I'm eating it, and then like I let them try it, and then like they immediately spit it out and just like give me this look like you tricked me.
Otter hates watermelon yet continues to eat the watermelon.
Classics. Okay, I should really put text on this poster too, but I kind of want to just call it done.
I am reminded from this face that there is a character known as Enemy, and their name is a result of a bad toy packaging that just said like, oh, here is Freedom Fighter versus Enemy that you can roleplay as in your with your little walkie-talkie. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. But then later on, they made the character real in the series, and they were like, you know what, let's just name them Enemy. And the reason, and then like they had to come up with a reason as to why the person was named Enemy, and they said it's because like in their mind, the more enemies someone has, the more important they are. So I will be the most important by antagonizing everyone, so that everyone's basically the misery.
That's a goal.
I'm now everyone's
Everybody
enemy.
wants to be my enemy?
Yeah, and so they call him Enemy now. And
I love the
great.
Bumblebee version of that.
Bumblebee as in what?
The misery. Or wait,
Yeah.
no, it's I'm a bumblebee. Bumblebee who likes to eat my KFC.
Oh my god.
That's
cute.
Several.
Y'all
Shout out.
KFC Bumblebee.
Shout out to that one time a bunch of honey farmers were like really mad and upset because their bees kept going to the like waste disposal factory and
Making garbage honey.
No, they weren't making garbage honey. They were making colored honey because they kept getting into the like
the dye
M&M shells. And they kept
M&M
eating
shell?
the M&M shells, and all their honey became M&M colored.
My bees are making blue honey again. God damn it.
Yeah, like they couldn't sell it. And they were like, "This is terrible," and no one in their mind thought, "Hey, man, maybe we should like, you know, try and see if we can collab with these people or like somehow obtain the rights to said candy shittles to make our own brand of colored honey." Nah, these are just ruined. Sorry, we can't sell them anymore.
I'd get the colored honey.
You'd have
Where's
to
the
put
pretty
it.
patty honey?
You'd have to put it through the FDA.
Yeah, exactly.
That
but
would be
like,
a whole ordeal.
yeah, that's the only issue. It's like, why can't we just feed the bees the silly little thing? Also, speaking of saving bees, I just got like when you were getting back from your break, Connor, I was muted on account of the fact that I got a call from somebody who I somehow completely forgot I talked to yesterday. They were at my like ecology class and giving off like forms of, do you want to join this internship / job opportunity / student like thingamajig for various environmental and whatnot things. I was like, yeah, that's great. And then I got a call from them and I was like, oh, and it must be a scam. And I was like, I got another call from them like directly after. And I was like, wait, okay, they are immediately calling me after. Fine, I'll say hello. And they're like, please, I'm not a scam. And I'm like, oh wait, this is the person. Oh, this is the person I talked to yesterday. Never mind. I'm so sorry. I totally gave you my number on purpose. It's like, please, I'm the guy you talked to yesterday. I'm the girl you talked to yesterday. Please.
Memory is 0.
My memory is 0, and also I get like constant spam calls. So, man, I sure wish I could tell them to put me on the no call list, but I can't do that because that's how they get you.
It's like when you say that, they suddenly get more spiteful and like aggressive about it.
Oh no, it's because if you put your name in a no call list, it lets people know
that you responded.
This is a real person.
Mm-hmm.
We can call them. And so now everyone else who knows you're on the no call list adds you to their registry. And it's not the same person anymore, legally speaking. Therefore, they can do that.
The fact that the problem is the ability to sell a no-call list as data. There's not a lot of restrictions on selling data, and that's always the problem.
Well, I mean, they kind of like are the same people, but legally distinct enough that they can say that they're not the same people.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. Oh, look at that! My floor is all clean.
For now,
we're alive again.
We've always been alive.
I got picked someone to
Speak
raid.
for yourself.
Oh my! Get better soon.
Well, before like the end of a certain period, or I guess before 9 months before I was born, I guess I wasn't alive, but then I was slowly getting there. Most people aren't alive. I feel like this is going to be a whole discussion.
I don't know.
Oh my god!
Here it comes.
Here comes the boy.
Hello, boy.
There's the one little shrimp on the ground.
When shrimp
He's here.
there he is.
By the way, he is here.
Okay, I'm gonna set
I
up
got a
this
new horror game.
You're gonna what?
I am setting up.
I got a new horror game.
Okay, I'm setting up to raid out, so I'm gonna deafen for a little bit, send my chat out, and then I'll pop back in and say goodbye to you guys proper too, okay?
Cool. I'll leave you with this. Babies born in November are likely Valentine's kids.
True. Okay. We did some good progress. I've decided that we're going to raid Ryasan, who is a non-binary dragon VTuber, who's also doing art right now. It looks like it's no peeking art, so they're mostly just chatting, but no, it looks like they're working on VTuber models, actually. Heck yeah. But yeah, no, we will send you guys over. What else? What else do I have to say? My brain's soft. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Have a good rest of my birthday. Yeah. As usual, be good to streamer. Be good to each other. Most importantly, be good to yourselves, especially right now with everything going on in the world, okay? I want you to. You are worth it. You are worth being kind to. Hey, you stinkers. I silenced you. I deafened. Heart hands. Oh, the goobage. Listening to stream. Big brother real. Okay. Sending you out into the world now. Ta-ta.